Fatality.
Hello everyone, how are we? Hope you're okay. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good day. How are we all? Having fun? We're gonna watch this, and I missed out again last night on that bloody race. There was a race on last night. It's gonna be on again, but I missed out on it. Let me just do something here because I might be able to check something in game. Let me just have a little look on here. I'm just gonna load the game up a minute, and I'll put in. Hope you're all good, by the way. Thank you all for coming into the stream. Appreciate you turning up. Just wait that a minute. Right, let's just load this up a minute while this doesn't start yet. So we'll load this up a minute. I want to check something because last night there was a Spa race on, but I keep missing them because they don't bloody put it out that it's going to be on. Yeah, I hope you're okay. So at the moment we've got 2 races to do. I think we got the Toyota Cup on Tuesday, and then got quite a good variety of content to do over the next bit of time because we've got. Where's the all right, yeah, so look, we've got these 2 races to do. It was on last night, but we missed it. So content wise, chat, we've got loads to do because there's going to be another one added tonight that we'll be able to race in, and then it'll be on again anyway. So yeah, chat, I don't care about points in this, it's just pure content. But on Tuesday night we'll be racing this one. It's just to let you know what the plan is for this week. Tuesday night we've got Fuji, and look at the settings. All 3 tyres, 30 laps in Group 1. That we tested that the other day. That's going to be a fun one. And then Wednesday night, we've got the Spa race, which is 15 laps with dynamic weather on. So, again, and we get to choose a manufacturer for this. I'm guessing most people have gone Supra. I don't know. I'll see about that. We won't pick that yet, but that'll be on there. And then I'm guessing the Nations one's going to go up after this race. So we might be able to take part in the Nations race as well. Straight away after this. We might be able to do the Nations and have a race on that one. I don't know how it works, but that'll probably be on Thursday night. So we're going to have a lot of content to do next week, chat. Loads of, dailies and this. I mean, Gran Turismo, hopefully they keep this up. I'm guessing it's only a one-off thing because of the World Finals, but this is what we want every week, though. This variety, because we've got loads of stuff to do next week, chat. Loads of stuff. So, can't wait for that one. But, yeah, we'll do that. We'll see if the Nations one goes out live after. I haven't practiced it, but I'm sure we can pick that up and get used to it. I mean, shouldn't take too long. How long have we got before the event starts? Should we do... Maybe we could do a lap in the... Red Bull now and time trial. Don't know. Should we? We've got 10 minutes, haven't we? Shall I do a couple of laps with it now and just see what it's like? Because I think it's going to go live after this. So maybe I could do 10 minutes of driving that Nations race. While we wait for it to start. I don't see why not. Let's have a little look. Let's see if we can do it. Right, let's... America, Trial Mountain. So it's going to be at Trial Mountain. Time trial. On that one. Is it the normal layout? Or I hope it's not the reverse layout because I don't like the reverse layout. I don't know the reverse layout. If it's the reverse layout, I'll probably not do it because I don't know it. I'll just do the second round of it. Oh, it's reverse. See you later then. I'm all right. Won't be doing that one. Yeah, I won't do that after. We'll do daily race practice after then. We're going to do daily race practice after, and then I've never done the reverse layout, so I'd need to learn it, and I can't be arsed learning that tonight. I'd rather do daily race practice. So, yeah, we'll worry about that when it's Thursday night. Will be that Trial Mountain race, I think. So we'll do that on Thursday night. Yeah, I don't know if the reverse layout will be as good on that combo. Trial Mountain, Red Bull, reverse layout. Oh, I'm not too sure about that one, chat. I don't know. Don't know how that'll work. No, I mean, I'll just probably do a bit of time trial. I don't know. We're not doing Spa tonight, Stu. No, Spa's not until Thursday, so I won't be testing that out today. I won't even. But I'll probably just do a bit of time trial for that and just race it for fun on Thursday night. But tonight after this is finished, the Nations race, we're gonna do daily race testing. We're gonna run around Road Atlanta in the MX-5. I can't remember what the other dailies are, but we'll probably have a quick go of 1 or 2 of them anyway. Yeah, sorry, Wednesday. Yeah, so Toyota's Tuesday. Spa is Wednesday, but I'm not going to practice that now. It's too early. I don't even know if I'll bother practicing that. It's Spa Group 3 with dynamic weather. Just do a bit of time trial and just... I'm not really taking it serious. It's only a bit of fun, so... we'll probably just jump in it for a bit of entertainment on Wednesday night and Tuesday night and Thursday night. This could be really good for the algorithm on YouTube, by the way, as well, chat, because we'll be doing daily races in the day and then possibly that in the night time. So a lot of content to come on the channel over the next week. So if you haven't already subbed, get subbed to the channel. Hit that like button. We're going to watch this in a minute. What's your predictions, by the way, chat? I predicted Eager Fragger because it's the X2019. Killian is also good in the X2019. But, yeah, I predicted Fragger because I think Fragger's really starting to come into his own a bit on the game. I think he's starting to pick up his pace again. And with it being high downforce, I went with Eager Fragger. I feel like he's on a bit of a roll at the moment. So that's who I went with. Don't know who you went with. I just feel like Fragger's driving really well. He's consistent. I think Killian and Baptist could be... I think outsiders for this race are Killian and Baptist. I actually think... I'm going to say Baptist is an outsider for this race. If yeah. Did Baptist make it through? He did, didn't he? I'm trying to think who made it through and who didn't, but I think Baptist made it through, didn't he? I didn't watch the regionals, so I don't know who's... Oh, Killian's out. Okay, Killian's out. Yeah, so I would say Baptist is... Baptist made it through, though, didn't he? So, yeah, Baptist will be an outsider, definitely. Who's the best player on GT at the moment, Stu? It's just a hard one. I think Josetti's up there. I've been really impressed with Josetti, you know. No, it's just one race today, Flash. I've been really impressed with Josetti so far. Inconsistency. He seems to always be around about there or thereabouts, but whether he's the best, maybe not. It's a hard one. I think Fragger, Killian, Josetti. There's many of them. There's so many of them that are on a very close level. It's hard to pick a bet. I don't think you could say there's one best driver because it depends on track, cars, combination, you know, all the different combinations, settings, dynamic weather on. It's hard to say, really. I still feel, I still have the feeling that if Mikhail Azar was playing, I know it because I've seen him playing it, and when he does play this game, he's rapid. So if Mikhail Azar was putting time into this game, I still have the feeling that I still feel that Mikhail Azar would be one of the best, but he just doesn't play it at the moment, unfortunately. But I really do think that Mikhail Azar would be up there, right at the front. Gallo, I don't think Gallo's on the best form. He's still obviously a great driver. I mean, you never know though. You never know with Gallo. You just don't know, do you? But I don't think he's the best at the moment, and he obviously got a bit unlucky, didn't he? With it should have been a restart. The race should have been restarted for Gallo, in my opinion, when he was in the repechage. Was it? No, that was a Toyota race, wasn't it? Yeah, in the Toyota race, he should have got a restart in that one, but he didn't get it restarted. But in the Nations, I don't know if... yeah, I mean, I don't know how... I didn't watch the Nations, so I didn't catch up with Gallo's performance in the Nations. I only saw him in the repechage, and he didn't get to race, which was really unfortunate for him. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. We can go on to the... Should be starting in a minute, so let me come out of there. I'm going to turn that off so I don't get any background noise off it. And let me just sort this out now while we wait. Okay, I'll go onto here. Get it onto 4K so you can watch in lovely 4K footage. Well, it'll be 1440p, but you know. We want 4K. Make sure it's live. Right, 1 second, chat. Let me get this on. So we want that there. I can unhide that. Right. So it starts in 6 minutes. Hope you're okay. Okay, by the way. So Gallo had a handbrake problem. Not handbrake, a gear selection problem. It was stuck in third gear. So in the Toyota race, his gear was stuck in third gear at the start and he couldn't get away. And PD know about this issue because it's happened before. And it's a game problem. And they didn't restart the race, which I think is a bit disgusting. But that was the Toyota race. yeah, we'll wait and see. Let's hope that fingers crossed there's no issues tonight for any drivers, because I don't like seeing drivers lose out because of issues with like hardware and stuff. Just move that over a bit. Oh, right, I'll get the sound on in a minute. I'll put the sound on. Let me just see. Let me just got to put the sound on here. I take it you can all hear that now. But yeah, by the way, anyone in the UK, I don't know, I might share this on Twitter. I've just, JD Gyms have got an offer on at the moment where you join for, it was £10 for the whole month. So I've just joined for a month because do you know what? It's got a sauna in it as well. So I've joined JD Gym, and there's a referral code. I might share it on Twitter. If you join using my link, it helps me out. So I might share that on Twitter. If anyone's interested in joining a gym in the UK, JD Gym, it's actually a really nice gym, the one I went today, actually. Better than Pure Gym, anyway. My gym was shot. So my gym was shot today because the camera, the CCTV in the gym is broken. And they were shot yesterday and today. So I just joined there for a tenner. And you get 10% off in JD as well. So I get 10% off in the shop. So I'll probably make that back up anyway. So I was like, oh yeah, for a tenner, I'll probably save a tenner anyway when I get the kids' shoes and trainers and stuff. I need to get that link, actually. It's on here somewhere. Where was it? Might share that on Twitter. So if anyone's interested, they can help me out. Do you know what, David? I was about to just say someone used it today. I saw it go through today at a sale. So thank you so much yet again, David, for using my Fanatec link, you legend. I appreciate everyone who's been using it over since the start of the Black Friday sale, by the way. Honestly, thank you so much to everyone who has used my Fanatec link on anything you've bought from Fanatec, whether you're from America, Australia. It works across the like regions. But yeah, massive help to me. So I'm so grateful that you decided to use my affiliate link, because I cannot explain to you how much it helps me and my family out. So I'm so grateful to you all using that. Thank you so much for it. Honestly, huge thumbs up to you all. You're absolute legends that have used that. Good stuff, Phil. Thank you for using my link, mate. I appreciate it. Honestly, there's been quite a few people have used it, so I'm so grateful. Your gym's $250 a month. It goes up to 20. You have to. So it's £10 a month for this month, and then it goes up to £25, which is what I pay for Pure Gym. So, but it's not a contract. It's just a rolling one, so I can cancel it after then, which I'll probably do. But I thought, do you know what? It's a different gym to go to. They've got better machines in there as well in the JD Gym, way better than Pure Gym. So, see how it goes. The only problem is parking, because it's on a retail park. It's a bit annoying. Trying to find the parking space was a pain in the bum. Let's have a little look and see if I can find my referral code. All right, your unique referral is that. Right there. I'm gonna share this on. I'm gonna share it on Twitter. Right. Right, I'm going to share that. If anyone go into JD Gym, tweeted it. So yeah, I've just tweeted it. So if anyone chooses to join, use my link. Not that Obviously, loads of our people are not from the UK, but it's worth putting out there. You never know. Someone might use it. I get. I don't know what I get, actually. Don't know what I actually get if you do use it. Let me see. I haven't read it. Get your friends and family to sign up using your unique referral link, and you'll be in with a chance to win a 3 years membership. And you'll also get entered into their monthly prize draw. Okay. I get a chance to win, which I'll never win, but you know. My luck, I won't win anything, but yeah. Better than nothing, isn't it?
Hello and welcome to the Gran Turismo World Series World Finals, coming to you live from Monaco.
There's some bellends on YouTube comments, you know. I'm just gonna...
Today is the big one. Yes, it's the Nations Cup. But before we get into all of that, let's have a little chat about what happened yesterday. Yes, the Manufacturers' Cup champions were crowned, and it was Team
There's some absolute whoppers on YouTube in the comments, you know, chat, moaning at me for doing this, what I'm doing now.
Challenging weather conditions that were kind of thrown into the mix.
I'm just gonna block him because he's boring the crap out of me, to be honest. So I'm just gonna block him now. It's easy. I can't be doing with whoppers.
Very good choice. You can do the same again today, and we will announce the winners after the end of the show. Now, before we get into the Nations Cup, you probably want to know just sort of how we got here and a little bit of how it works. So let's take a look at that competition format.
Ooh.
Okay, here we go. Yes, we've got 12 drivers that are competing in our grand final today for the Nations Cup. This is how the qualifier is going to go down, and obviously this
I'm going to have to show you quickly I'll go straight back to the action, but look what I've got.
We've got 30 laps in the final race, and there's going to be a whole bunch of points up for grabs. Now, but this isn't going to be how it's going to totally go down. Obviously, these are added together, and that's how we work out our Nations Cup World Champion. An awful lot of action happened on Friday, so we thought it'd be nice and just put together a little bit of a recap so that you can be fully up to speed and enjoy the Nations Cup final today. Now, while you watch that, I'm gonna head inside.
Oh, they're moaning saying that it's but PD tweeted out last time that they want people to stream it. He's saying that we're stealing content. Oh, whatever. Just some people have got, some people on YouTube will literally try and pick at anything. I can't be arsed with them. Absolute whoppers, I tell you.
On Friday, we had all the ingredients for an unforgettable night. Exciting races, known faces, new faces, the best possible lineup of sports cars you could imagine. Oh yeah, and of course, just, a little quick masterclass with the maestro himself, Sir Lewis Hamilton.
Monaco is very special. There's a lot of memories here.
It's the culmination of a year of racing, qualifying, and it all comes down to
mate, I can smell.
Find out who's best.
Race action
Sausages with bacon on, parsnips, chicken, lovely roasties, chat, Yorkshire pudding, carrots, and best of all, cranberry sauce to top it all off.
Can he go through into third place and qualify for the grand final? Contact between the two. Suzuki on the inside.
Takuma Miyazono secured the first regional champion title of the night. Fellow countrymen Tomoaki Yamanaka and Ryota Kokobun completed the triple Japanese podium. Then followed the EMEA final.
Gallo already up into the lead now, and I think going to try and make that gap. In the background, sealing a little bit wide. Was that contact there with Drumont? Oh, and both made a mistake, big mistake. He's covered it up, has he? How the hell did he keep that?
Here comes the Spaniard down the inside and into fourth place.
Coque Lopez finally got the Nations Cup win. He's been chasing since 2018. 2021 Nations Cup World Champion Valerio Gallo finished second, followed by French driver Baptiste Beauvoir, both securing a place in the grand final. It was time for the Americas final.
Here comes Benelli running side by side with the Chilean. He goes up the inside into the left-hander. Side by side they run. Frogger goes through into second. Great driving there.
I'm just
into
getting
the
rid of this.
Hell's not giving it up. He's going to try and push Carranza wide. It's almost a repeat of what we saw with Verstappen versus Hamilton.
Go into the lunge. So much confidence on the brakes, and the Helms is coming. Really nice move there by Mosso.
Magic from Mosso, wasn't it? Up into fifth place. What a lunge that was.
The overspeed there, 330 k's goes the outside. He's squeezed to the wall. Mosso goes around the outside of Carranza like he's standing still. Mosso is charging. What a move there.
No, Igor Fraga didn't win this one, but he crossed the line in second place behind the Chilean Angel Inestrosa.
Yeah, got it. You got to have your pigs in blankets. Nom nom nom.
The top of the leaderboard in the
I need to get this eaten now.
The last
Sorry
driver
about
to
this,
advance
chat.
directly
Luckily,
to
it
the
won't make
final was
any
Father's
noise.
fellow Brazilian driver, Lucas Bonelli.
Here is our repechage lineup. It's going to be a mad race. I'm really looking forward to this. Only the top 3 will go through to the grand final. So everything to play for here.
It all came down to the repechage.
The next corner to left hand is already by by as well. He sent it around the outside.
So there's only a handful of corners now remaining for Serrano. Suzuki leading the way, but Serrano with great momentum. Can he manage to make a move stick? No.
Saw Suzuki, Serrano and Carrazza grab the last 3 seats in the World Final.
Sire Suzuki wins the repechage here in the Nations Cup ahead of Jose Serrano, and Adriano Carrazza makes it through into the grand final.
Grand final race is going to be really difficult because this time it's the same track but in reverse, so it's more challenging.
I think this is the most difficult year where you can find the most complete drivers overall.
30 drivers down to 12 grand finalists will give it all to become the 2022 world champion.
Sausage and taco.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
So by the way,
Welcome
chat,
to Monaco.
after this, we'll be
Welcome
doing
to
the
venue,
daily races for
the
next
place
week.
to
So
support our world
anyone's interested in that
finals
as well,
for
make sure you stop,
2022 Gran Turismo
because
World
we'll
Series.
test out the
This
daily
time to
races.
crown our Nations Cup world champions. All year we have been waiting for this one. Stay today.
That video was awesome, wasn't it? I haven't seen that video yet, but yeah, awesome atmosphere here, of course, inside the Sporting in Monaco. Really can't wait to get things underway. And if that's not enough, we're joined by a very special guest this evening.
Legend misses, absolute legend of a misses.
Winner Esteban Ocon in the house. Great to have you here, Esteban, and he'll actually be joining us up here for commentary in qualifying. So no pressure, Tom, mate.
Well, you know, we love a bit of Esteban. He was very gracious when we had him in the Pro-Am race a few minutes ago. More on that a little bit later. Points now, though, and how they sit coming into the grand final for the Nations Cup. Igor Fraga, 12 points, 2 to the good of Angel Nestroza. Ryota Kokoban and Valerio Gallo tied for 3rd place. Lucas Bonelli just 1 point adrift there. Serrano, Beauvoir, Miyazono, Drummond, Lopez, Yamanaka, Suzuki, Carrazza, the last of the point scorers. It's anybody's game, this, isn't it?
It is, in fact, of course, bear in mind, we do have double points on offer here in the grand final. So there are the points as they would be. If you were to finish first, you would get 24 points, which means I think it's the first 5 or 6 drivers in our lineup. If they win tonight, no one else can touch them points-wise. So it's going to be very, very close and a very, very hard-fought grand final for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. We're really looking forward to seeing what is going to happen.
Because we raised Stockon on GT Sport, Rataka, and he is so dirty. He's everyone knows about it in Top Split. All the Top Split drivers know how dirty he is on GT. He's proper filthy.
For a very special announcement.
Yes, now is the moment we have all been waiting for. It's time to finally unveil the Ferrari Vision GT.
It'll be a road car of that race car for the that they've just launched for the what do you call it? It'll just be a road car version, I think. Yeah, it is. It's a road car version of basically. It's a bit different actually. It's a little bit different. No, similar. Oof. That's a beast. That's a beast. Boring, Rataka. What the? How can you say that's boring? That's a bit. That's nice. I like that. I like it as well. I think that's nice. Do we reckon it actually works, though? Probably not. Won't have an engine in it. It'll just be a concept car. It won't actually work.
Wow. I think it's fair to say that the collective jaw of everyone is on the floor now. So I'm joined by Flavio Manzini, who's the Chief Design Officer from Ferrari, and a man, of course, who needs no introduction at a Gran Turismo event. It's Yamauchi-san. First of all, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for making this. I mean, guys, it's beautiful, right? Yeah. Jeez. Well, when did you start creating this? How long ago?
Well, my advanced design team and I, we started 2.5 years ago, more or less, with the intention of creating the vision of the future of the brand. But we wanted to make something absolutely without compromises, without constraints. Nevertheless, we wanted to make something absolutely futuristic, but also credible. That's why, since the very first moment, we involved all the departments of the company, and especially aerodynamics and engineering, in order to make something that absolutely stunning, not only in terms of aesthetics, but also in terms of driving thrills Ferrari is famous for, that we wanted to deliver to the digital world for a whole new audience.
I mean, I think you've done that. Look at it. So how does it differ between, making, a car and then a car as a Vision GT? Is there a different process?
Well, in this case, as I said, we started from an idea of generating a new design philosophy. I mean, this car is a design manifesto for the brand. So, and we started with several 2D proposals and many 3D models until reaching what we believe to be the perfect interpretation, the perfect synthesis. And you can see this is a kind of original, let's say, combination of very sharp and, let's say, geometric lines and also organic surfaces. And this organic concept is something that blends aerodynamics and beauty together in a way that, in my opinion, is absolutely stunning. We call it speed form, but I think this is something that goes far away. It's a kind of flying object. So now I'm really curious about seeing what you guys will do with this creation.
I mean, I would fully recommend coming up close, because the more I've been in front of it, I keep noticing more and more details that I just find amazing. Do you have a favorite part of the car? Is there one bit you're really proud of?
It's difficult. Everything is something that we fall in love with that.
I think we fall in love with that, quite honestly. Yamauchi-san, so obviously, Vision GT is in its 9th year now. I mean, you've had some incredible cars in the games, but I mean, it's pretty cool getting Ferrari in there. That's got to be a bit of a dream.
ですね、今年、間もなくこのビジョングランツーリスモのプロジェクトって10年目を迎えるんですね。で、ビジョングランツーリスモのプロジェクトはおそらく今後数十年の
We could do with having a word with Kaz Wise to get the 488 GT3 in the game for a chance. Still no 488 GT3.
登場したフェラーリのビジョンは今後100年のね自動車のデザインのマスターピースになるだろうと思っています。すごくプレーンで美しいデザインだと思います。
So this year or very soon,
wheels are massive, aren't they?
The Turismo project will reach its 10th anniversary, and I think the Vision Gran Turismo project itself is something that will continue to affect the history of automobiles for several dozen years into the future. But this car that pretty much marks the 10th year of the Vision Gran Turismo project, I think is a car that's going to affect automotive design for the next 100 years.
I mean, I have to say, I feel like, having a Ferrari, it's sort of, I feel like it's everyone's like car awakening moment as a teenager. Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. Well, look, it looks absolutely stunning. I mean, let's give him a big round of applause. It does look incredible, and we can't wait to see it. And now, why don't we take a look at it in the game?
I presume it's hybrid. It sounds hybrid.
Well, that looks absolutely incredible. What an amazing unveiling, the Ferrari Vision Gran Turismo, coming to GT7 very soon. It's amazing, though, looking at it, because I can see different design cues in there. There's a bit of Ferrari 330, a bit of 5112S. It's just awesome, isn't it?
Do you reckon I'll miss it if I take it home? Probably.
They probably will. Of course, it is also the 25th anniversary of Gran Turismo 7 this year, and we are giving you guys the opportunity to be involved as a part of the 25th anniversary. There's a campaign on GT7 right now, so let's take a look, shall we, and see what's involved for you guys.
If you have opened up GT7 in the past couple of days, you will see that it has been updated for the World Finals. We're celebrating Gran Turismo's 25th anniversary in style. And if you enter the 25th anniversary races, you will be gifted a X 2019 in a stunning special livery. You can also get closer to the action by competing in the exact same races as our 2022 World Finals drivers. And if you're watching this Nations Cup Grand Final stream, you're in for a big treat. Click on the Viewers Campaign tile at the top of the world map within the next 7 days and answer a question you can only know the answer to if you're watching. And you will have early access to the stunning Ferrari Vision Gran Turismo that we unveiled live today.
Dom. Roast dinner, mate.
See you in GT7.
Fantastic. Really looking forward to seeing what the campaign is going to bring for you guys at home, and of course with the brand new Ferrari Vision Gran Turismo as well. Now, of course, as we know, we've got Esteban Ocon here, and we put him to good use. We had a Pro-Am race earlier on here this afternoon. So let's take a look, shall we, at some highlights from that event. So we had 3 semi-finals, 1 grand final. It was Esteban Ocon who started on pole position. His pro driver, though, Kylian Drumont, was the man who took to the wheel at the initial stages. It all got pretty frantic in the opening part of the top 10, though, Jimmy.
Yeah, Georgia went lawn mowing for a little bit there. Not the ideal line through there, but as you can see, as it was Team Ocon that led the race, bit into the Dumont, almost putting it into the wall on the way, and then Esteban got into the car, went onto the higher compound tyres and did his best to try and run away from Team Toyota, who were charging fast behind.
Yeah, they absolutely were, and you can see here now in the latter stages, Toyota versus Esteban Ocon then, so this was a real dogfight, and it was fantastic to see how it all worked out, and you can see here Esteban going up the inside, trying to make that move stick into turn 4. Sadly, did not quite work out. Big smile on his face regardless, but it was Team Toyota that took the win. Esteban Ocon finishing in second place with his pro driver, and then Toyota finishing in third position. What a great race that was. Great for the audience here in Monaco as well. And I'm delighted to say, welcoming to the commentary box, it is Esteban Ocon, his very self.
Might end the stream now, easy. I'm only joking, I don't mind him.
I mean, just talk us through that Pro-Am race from your point of view. How was it?
It was a lot of fun, and what an experience for me, you know, to be driving with such competitive guys at the top level. I've learned a lot today, I have to say, and I know still what I have to work on. Happy to finish second on the podium. Obviously, Kylian did an amazing job on the first stint to keep me, you know, a little bit in peace on the second stint. I thought I could have a go on the inside, but it was a bit late and I was on the hard tire, so we will give it a revenge next time.
I really enjoyed your last attempt lunge.
Yeah, it was
a good effort.
Desperate lunge.
That's something you practice online sometimes?
Well, I try to be aggressive, still need to be fair, obviously, but yeah, I mean, I race the same as I do in reality, and it's important, yeah, to be respect on track.
Well, of course, we've got the Nations Cup Grand Final taking place here tonight as well. 12 of the world's very best drivers that have been completing over the course of this season. You can see the machine that they will be taking to the grid with. This is the Red Bull X 2019 competition. 3-litre V12, 650 kilograms, 0.81 kilograms per horsepower. Just the casual 804 horsepower going through the rear wheels there, JB.
I actually drove this car earlier on one of the simulators we have out back, and I was like 5 seconds a lap slower than these guys. I've got to really work on what's going on there, but a proper weapon of a car this. We're very familiar, of course, with it in the GT competitions, and also we are at the Trial Mountain Reverse Circuit. If you are a fan of Gran Turismo, you'll know this track, but of course, you know, have lots of different things at these events. We've switched it round, it's in reverse.
Yeah, single lap qualifying for these drivers. Esteban, Trial Mountain is a legendary circuit within GT. One of your favourites?
Yeah, definitely, and I was so happy to see it come back, obviously, in GT7. I used to take the chicane, the last chicane, and launch the car, you know, on the side. That was the quick way of taking it, and yeah, in reverse, I actually never tried it, so it's going to be awesome to see.
It's awesome. Give it a go, for sure.
I will do.
Well, it's interesting, though, because we were actually planning a grid start, and then the stewards looked at it and saw it's a 90-degree left-hand and thought, oh, no, hang on a minute, we can't go do that. Goodness me. But yeah, single lap qualifying.
Why not?
I mean, you have obviously
Why
been
can't they trust the world's best drivers to do a grid start?
Just talk us through what it's like to extract the maximum performance out of the car like
I don't get that, personally.
On a single lap, you know,
Why not?
These guys have driven, you know, quite a few hours ago now. You can see, obviously, the pressure, you know, starting to build up. It's a big, big moment for everyone. Obviously, you know, qualifying is like 90% of your race, so they know they have to nail that lap. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to
they're supposed to be the best drivers on the game. Why can't they do a grid start?
Heading out on track for their single lap qualifying session. Adriano Carrazza, the first of the drivers heading on to the circuit here, and of course getting some heat into the tyres and the brakes. What goes through your mind on the outlap here when you know that you've only got one opportunity to nail it? What are you thinking about?
Well, you're trying to feel, you know, everything that you can, trying to get as close to the limit as you can, because, you know, the outlap, they are going to have only 2 laps in total. So, you know, getting used to everything as best as possible before nailing it for the first time.
Of course, especially in a car like this, the X2019,
I'm interested
all
who
about downforce, all about aero. It's all about warming those tyres up to a point where you can actually go and use that aerodynamic grip. And of course, we see Carrazza right now getting quite close to the wall around here. This is quite similar kind of to a street circuit. Do you have any tips to our drivers for street circuits driving? Seems appropriate as we're in Monaco, of course.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't have any tips to give to these guys. They are much better than me. But yeah, I mean, as you can see, they are getting as close to as possible to the walls. You know, there's a lot of lap time to gain. As Jimmy said, you know, it's all about keeping the speed up, because the downforce will make you go quicker. Bonus.
Well, let's ride on board then here with Adriano Carrazza coming down into the 90-degree left-hander of turn 1. Pick your braking point in here and thread the eye of a needle through the left, then the right. Don't take too much curb on the right. You can see the sleeping policeman there ready to try and catch the drivers out. We're fortunate we've got the sector times here, Jimmy, as well, to keep an eye out and see how the drivers are faring on this single lap.
Yeah, I'm watching Carrazza's line through there and already thinking really bad about my own lines earlier on. Like, much quicker for the first sector than me there. All about keeping it nice and neat and tidy through here. This downhill section is actually really easy to
thank you so much, mate. Legend emote for Fieldo, everyone.
Into this right hand, you can really dip into the camber, use the aero of the car, and use the gears to rotate onto the
frozen roast dinner, mate.
So far,
I'll get the missus onto it.
At the moment.
Maybe she can make some money from it. Thank you so much, Fieldo. Legend there. Appreciate you supporting the channel, Fieldo.
In front of him there, which is just on their warm-up lap. Of course, they're all out in a sort of a staggered formation here in this session, so hopefully that won't catch.
I agree, Todd. I don't know why we're back at Trial Mountain again. It could have been many other tracks. Why not Fuji with dynamic weather? Could have been Fuji with dynamic weather, or Suzuka with dynamic weather.
Steering inputs here, no oversteer on the exit of the corners, and coming through the exit of the corners, I mean, that's so important in these high downforce cars, Esteban.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and you carry the penalty through all the straight if you don't have a good exit, so yeah.
It's 30 laps, so probably not an hour. Probably looking at like 45 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that.
Let's see what the first
well, probably about 45 to 46 minutes, I'd say.
That's pretty good.
That's a good time. Yeah, low 27s is what I saw earlier on. The 27.2 is pretty quick there from Carrazza. Here is Suzuki. We don't have these split times as of yet, but we can see his lap at the moment. He comes to the start-finish line. Can he go inside Carrazza there for the provisional pole? I don't think he can. No, a 27.7. There's a half a second off, and that's quite a big chunk of time when the cars are all the same spec. Yamanaka currently up in his best.
Yeah, Tomoaki Yamanaka.
Even into August without dynamic weather would have been quite interesting in these cars.
He comes to break the beam then. What can the Japanese driver do? He loses it in the third and final sector. But look at Koke Lopez here, JB.
Yeah, Coco Lopez on an absolute
Lopez is really fast in these cars, isn't he?
The last sector. We saw Carrasco was quick through this last little bit, though. This is head down, goes to the start-finish line. Could be a 26 if it's good. Not quite a 27-0.
Good lap. Good lap.
2 inside Carrasco. Round of applause here from our audience. Awesome time there. Serrano,
what about Josetti?
Able to keep the same pace as his compatriot. In fact, I think he might have made a mistake somewhere.
Yeah, I think you're quite right. Yeah, Jose Serrano has obviously made some kind of an error here on this flying lap because it says 7 seconds down according to the timing split. So it's going to be last on the grid then. Jose Serrano, big mountain to climb here in this grand final.
He'll be fuming at that. Josetti's really good in these cars as well.
Coming out of here, it is completely flat, even though they are making their way through the next series of corners. Jose Serrano looks like he's chucked this one away. What does it feel like from a driver's perspective there?
What about Baptiste? What's Baptiste on?
When you know you've made that mistake.
Baptiste is on a good lap.
Well, yeah, it hurts. Obviously,
good lap.
a lot. I'm just looking at my
P4. Still only P4 though.
27.2 at the moment. Yeah, it looks like a very, very clean lap from Koke at the moment. It's going to be tough to come back for Jose Serrano through the race. You know, he's probably going to start last if nobody goes and make another mistake. But yeah, really good lap from Koke. I know I've raced him back in COVID times, and he gave me a very hard time, you know, when we raced with Carlos Sainz as well. So yeah, he's very, very quick.
There you go, Koke there. A couple of big feathers for his cap as Miyazono comes to the start-finish line to start his...
They only get one lap. They only get one lap, Rataka.
So, but you can see, you know, how close it is between our drivers here. Second and fourth separated by 0.08 of a second. Now it's time to Takuma Miyazono. We know how fast Takuma Miyazono is, so I say he's never really shone in this particular car, has he?
No, it's always been a bit of an Achilles heel there for Takuma. I remember back to one of the World Tours, and he made a couple of mistakes in these high downforce machines. What's it like when you're pushing the limits, Esteban, in these high downforce machines? Because from what it looks like from an audience perspective, they snap really quickly.
Yeah, it's a completely different philosophy of driving compared to a GT car. Obviously, as soon as you slide, you are going to lose time. You are going to be able to, you know, correct it, and that's very costly in terms of lap time. And yeah, everything's faster. You need to be sharp. You need to have your eye in. Everything's coming faster at you because of the speed that you are reaching. Yeah, it is a completely different philosophy to drive.
Let's check what Miyazono's lap time is so far, coming through the channel here. Good speed there, not as close to the wall as it could be, but then opening up the next corner as we go through the split time. The time to be
he's on a good lap.
9, he's got a 3.0 there, so a wall down. Yeah, I think he might have done actually. Yeah. So through the last right hand, and now opens up nicely.
That looked quite nice.
The barrier there might have grabbed a little bit of grass. We'll see actually if that little wall
should be a 0.2, I think. It's going to be a 0.2, I would think.
Here, of course. 27.0 to beat Coco Lopez. Awesome time from him. Can Miyazono go quicker? I don't think he will.
Oh, 20. He nailed the last sector.
Wow. Oh my God.
Nailed the last sector.
Wow. What a lap time here from Takuma Miyazono. Absolutely obliterating the competition by just 1,000th of a second. What about Lucas Spinelli then, the Brazilian driver? Is he going to have anything left in his back pocket to try and answer him as they come through the final series of corners?
Through there.
Lucas Spinelli, he's ready to come to the timing line then, and let's see what the Brazilian driver is going to be able to do then as he gets ready to start his first and flying lap in this session. What's been the most impressive element, Esteban, for you in watching the Gran Turismo World Series so far?
Well, for me, it's the level of you know, the field that we can see. Obviously, I raced with some of the guys in the Pro-Am race just before, and I was able to train with them. And you know, all the laps they were doing, they were in the same tents all the time, like 20,000s better, 20,000s better. You know, each lap it was on the limit and super consistent. It was super impressive. But yeah, what a last sector by Miyazono.
Might be a little bit of a mistake there. I don't know.
We're going to have to let you go now and let you go over to the.
Let's see what the sector split is on this.
To the French commentators, because we know that well, they want to get you on the French stream as well. So look, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a genuine pleasure.
Enjoy.
Look forward to seeing you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of it. I'll take that from you there. Right, let's see what Lucas Spinelli can do then. He is currently P8, of course, having not set his representative lap time here then in this session, coming through the
looks okay
sort of technical part of the circuit. He's lost a tenth of a second already.
Oh, that was a mistake there.
But it's crucial
I think
in this single lap qualifying session.
I think he's just lost a bit there.
The time can be pulled back if Miyazono's that anything to
Doesn't,
go by.
I don't think. I think this has got to be a 0.2. I would think.
So far, but charging to the start-finish line now is Lucas Spinelli. In the
surely that's a 0.2.
Can he go quicker? I'm not sure. Let's see. Comes to the start finish.
Oh,
no,
0.4. Lost it all in that corner. You can see he made the mistake.
So next up, big name.
Gallo!
I say big name, he almost puts it in the walls, I say that. Here's Valerio Gallo, of course, our 2021.
Is he starting a lot? He hasn't started yet, has he?
How much longer? Coming to start, his flying lap. What do we think about Valerio?
Okay, so he wasn't on a lap there.
I spoke to him earlier on. I said,
Let's see what Gallo can do. This should be interesting. This how fast he'll be.
Keep the pressure off myself, just keep calm, not try and overdrive the car. He said, I'm just going to let it all come to me and let it all flow naturally. And that's what he was so good at last year. Of course, different kettle of fish in 2021. We were doing it all from home. Now we're here on the big stage, in the big venues, in Monaco. Now the pressure is really on here for Valerio Gallo. Oversteer out of turn 2.
Got a bit of wheel spin there.
He's going to carry that all the way down through to the next corner.
We know Valerio, of course, has a lot of talent. It's just whether he can extract it here and see really pushing the car to limit. A gear up and some of the other cars through there, but sideways on the exit now. This tricky section, this downhill section, it looks easy enough, but very easy to lose a car into the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's lost a big chunk there.
He's 2 attempts down on me. It only has to be due to that wheel spin moment, I think, coming out of the tight right-hand. And now down the main straight. This is a bit of a chance to reset yourself on the lap here at Trial Mountain. Just to concentrate on your marks. Coming up now to a very tricky braking zone. What you can't see here is the light sort of blinds you for a second as you come out the tunnel, and then you have to just aim for an apex that you can't see there. Really, really quick through that right-hander.
He nailed
now
that.
Coming into this technical section where we've seen a couple of mistakes
Oh,
already.
God, he's on it there, chap.
Overdrive the car now at this point when you've made that mistake, when you put the pressure on.
No, that's fast. That's fast through there. I think he's made a bit of time up on that one.
You can see him there feathering the throttle, trying to find the grip that just isn't there for him, and he's pushing too hard now. He is beginning to.
I don't know. I think that last sector was good, but I think the first 2 sectors ruined the map. The first 2 sectors ruined it, but the last sector looked good.
Relative to those around him, Valerio Gallo, the reigning champion.
Yeah, the first 2 sectors were bad.
7th fastest, and that's some 7/10 of a second off of
He won't be. He will not be happy with that.
Visibly frustrated with that time, but the pressure may be getting to Valerio there. Meanwhile, we're to Kokubun. This guy looks like pressure doesn't faze him. I've only seen one expression from him over the last 3 years we've known him.
We've still got Fragger to go as well. Fragger will be interesting.
Our French commentators probably having a great time in the French room at the moment, aren't they? But here comes Road to Kokubun, start hits up. Let's see how he is through this first couple of corners, because we have a comparison in terms of Valerio. Let's see how he is on power outside of this right hand. You see, a lot neater, a lot tidier. Car is accelerating quicker.
Yeah, he's doing a good job there. It's Stockman just feeling that mechanical and the aerodynamic grip coming to him, flicking it into the right hand, and nicely done through there. Good line, nice smooth steering inputs here. That's what you've got to be in these cars. You can't go and harry the wheel and take it by the scruff of the neck. You've got to be really, really smooth as he comes over the crest of the hill. This is looking nice and tidy in the first sector. He's only 0.08 of a second shy of his compatriot Takuma Miyazono through the right-hander. Get a good exit out of here, and it's nice there from Kokubun, if not a little bit of understeer mid-corner.
I think that's all right. You know, a friend of mine once told me you want to make the car force it out to the outside of the circuit, don't just drive it there. And Kokubun there was forcing the car out, using all the road at that point. Only 8,000 down on Miyazono, which is pretty much nothing at this point. If he can get a slightly better exit through there, hesitation though into the right hand.
Yeah, he was hesitant on the throttle. He had to give it a little lift.
Let's see where he is in the middle sector. You see it's cost him 0.2 seconds down now. Is Road to Kokubun. We saw Miyazono really nail these last 2 sectors on his lap. I think his first sector wasn't that special, but his last 2 were amazing. And Kokubun there, okay, it seems. I think this will be a decent lap here from Road to Kokubun, but I don't think it's going to be enough to defrost.
Probably be P6, won't it? P6, what do you reckon, chat? P6? Let's see.
To the timing line now. What is it going to be for Road to Kokubun? I think he'll put him inside the top 5, at least if he doesn't carry
P7, or he lost more on the last sector.
7th quickest
it's not a good lap.
Kokubun then, so disappointing for him. What about the 2022 America's regional final champion? Dominated it, didn't he, the other day? Angel Estrosza, a lights the flag victory for the Chilean driver. Can he put the cat amongst the pigeons here in this single lap qualifying session? We're about to find out as he gets ready to wind himself up for his one and only flying lap in this session. Just 2 drivers now remaining. Can Estrosza get himself
I voted Fragger for the taking it today. Don't think you can vote anymore.
Into the left-hander, nice through the first corner, into the right-hander. Get a good exit out of here. Try not to spin the wheels up. Looks okay.
Yeah, as previously stated, Angel Estrosza is my boy. He's very, very quick over the course of this year. Again, the X2019 maybe not his favourite car though, but nice and neat tidy so far in what I have to say, probably my favourite livery on this car. Of course, emblazoned with the Chilean flags. It comes from the first sector. How's the time looking so far? He's 600 down at the moment. It's not too bad for that first sector, but we know there's a lot of time to be made in these last 2. And in comparison to Kokubun, he didn't actually understeer out to that curb. He drove it out to the curb, so maybe carrying a bit more speed down the straight.
Yeah, he's looking quite nice close here for Angel Estrada. It's all about those last 2 sectors. As you said, Miyazono was just supremely fast through there. Got that car hooked up really, really nicely into the right-hander. Looks okay through there, not too bad at all. On the power, nice and smoothly. As you can see, those one-at-a-time smooth inputs of the steering wheel. No oversteer.
Looks clean,
there.
but
to the right-hand side. He's up.
yeah.
Brilliant middle sector, but he runs a bit wide. Too much understeer through that left-hander. Slight mistake there for Angel Estrada. It's going to cost him time.
Yeah, really a shame that might have cost him his shot at
Should be a top 3 though.
Good lap by Angel Estrada so far. Foot planted to the floor, driving the car to the line. Can Angel Estrada for Chile dethrone Takuma Miyazono at the top of the time sheet? Miyazono locks on. He doesn't. Slightly slower there. That mistake really cost him 3rd place there for Angel Estrada.
Right, Fragger now, chat. This should be the lap that's on fire if he nails this. This is Fragger with this car is unbelievable. I love watching Fragger with this car.
The Gran Turismo community and at these Gran Turismo events, and he loves this car. If anyone is going to upset the order, it's going to be
could be
Eagle,
special. I want to watch this on board.
Yeah, we know Eagle's got good pace underneath him. He, of course, has been present in all of the events that we've had here so far. The Toyota GR-GT Cup here.
He won't be in by a second.
Cup as well, and now here in the Nations Cup. So he's well versed in GT7. But of course, these Red Bull X 2019s, very different kettle of fish. Bit of oversteer on the exit of turn 2. That's not going to help his chance. Already, he's put himself on the back foot after a couple of corners.
Let's ride with Eagle then for his lap as we come around the right-hander up the hill now. Of course, you might be
ran wide.
down this hill. We're in the reverse layout of Trial Mountain, and now hug the apex here. Let the car settle for a bit before getting on throttle and try and straight line out of it before we plunge down the hill through the 1st sector timing beam. He is down by not by much, only 0.02 of a second.
It's not bad with that mistake in it.
No, uses all the track there to perfection, millimetric perfection there for Eagle Fraga.
That was fast on the that could gain him on the straight. That he nailed that corner.
Think about your braking zone. Think about carrying the speed for his right-hander. Here's where the downforce of this X 2019 really comes into play. Throw it into the inside. Really nice there for Eagle. Now
nailed it. Nailed it there, chat.
Pole position. Let's see what he is in sector 2.
He nailed that.
He goes down into the left, 1.5 tenths down. I don't think it's going to be enough for Eagle Fraga.
He needs to get this in P3 really. He needs P3
to make up time through there. He's just losing it now as he comes through the right. He's got a good exit out of there, but I don't think it's going to be enough given the time he's lost over the course of the remainder of this lap. He's pinned it now. Full throttle to the line here for Eagle Fraga. Can he do anything?
P4, I think. P5 maybe. It might have been P5 or 6.
For Eagle Fraga, the Brazilian driver. No, it's only
not good.
fastest. He loses even more time in that final sector. Pole position for the grand final.
I think Fraga has to go with something different with this strategy now.
You see Miyazono there sort of meekly celebrating in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, but you can see
no, Will's not racing. He didn't qualify for the Nations.
He did not feel safe in that position, but also massive shout-out to Coque Lopez just missing out by 1,000.
I tell you what, Coque Lopez could be Lopez in high downforce, chat, could be a big long shot in this.
Insane margins.
I think Lopez could do this, you know. I don't know. I'm really interested in this car. He always performs well. I kind of hope he does because I like Lopez. So I'm going to root for Lopez in this one, chat. I'm going to root for Lopez. He's a good lad, Lopez. So I'm going to root for Lopez. I want Lopez to win this now, you know.
Complete opposite there for him. He's right down the bottom of the field there, and that's one of the main contenders in the Nations Cup, starting from right down the bottom of the pack. So, yeah, as you say, not half a job done, but it puts you in a much better position.
It'd be amazing for Lopez to get a win in this, by the way, because he's always in that top 4 or 5.
Pole position by 1,000ths of a second. He'll be joined on the front row.
Come on, Lopez, do it.
Then it is Angel Estrada, Adriano Carrazza, Igor Fraga. Looked like a good start to the lap. He lost it in the middle, and then it lost even more time at the end. He starts 5th with Yamanaka, Beauvoir, Benelli, Cockerman, 2021 champion Valerio Gallo just behind him there with Seiya Suzuki.
I put Fraga. Fraga will be there though, because don't ever count Fraga out in this car. I think Fraga will start on the mediums. I think the top 2 will probably start on the softs. I predict that maybe from P3 onwards they'll start mediums.
First of all, well done. That was amazing, like incredible. But also,
any mods? Oh, thank you, mods.
Because, you know, obviously, you weren't able to be here like the last time we were out in Salzburg, and now you're back here, and you are so strong. Right,
yeah, I think he might have messed his qualifying up a bit though, Baptist, didn't he? Where's Baptist starting?
前回はザルツブルクやっぱ来れなかったわけですけど、なのに復帰した途端もうこのままもう勢いを失うことなく強い結果を出せてきてますけど、それについて何か心情を話してもらえますか。
はい、ありがとうございます。 やっぱりザルツブルグの欠席でちょっとポイント的には厳しい中で、
Gonna be an interesting race, though, isn't it?
ゴールを取れてほっとしてます。僕の前の選手のタイムがあまり良くなかったので、まずは落ち着いてある程度のタイムを出そうと思いながら走った結果がいい結果につながったのかなというふうに思っています。次決勝なんですけど、このまま1位でゴールして2度目のチャンピオンを取れるように頑張ろうと思います。
So yeah, of course, because I missed Salzburg, my point standings are fairly tight. So I'm glad I was able to achieve pole position like this. It's the times that I had, before this when I was, practicing, weren't that great. So I really focused on this time during qualifying to calm myself down, do what I need to do. And now that I've achieved that pole position, I'm just going to do my best to win that final and go for my second championship victory.
I mean, the thing is, if you don't know Takuma Miyazaki, he's unbelievably humble and then just comes in and totally smashes it all the time. It's quite outstanding. Who's the person you're most worried about? Come on, give us a name. I know you hate giving me names. Come on.
いや、全員ですね。全員もうどこに誰かというわけじゃなくて、全員がライバルなので。でも1位でゴールすれば結果もついてくると思うので、まずは自分自身にしっかり集中して頑張ろうと思います。
Yeah, so every one of them are my rivals. They're all very strong. But if I come in first, that will win me the championship, and so that's going to be the focus. Is really on me.
Okay, well, if anyone can do it, well, actually, all these guys are over the chance. But you, when you put your mind to it, I think you can pull it out. So good luck in the final.
ありがとうございます。
Well, cheers, Julia. Great to hear from Takuma Miyazono. Bit of confidence going into that final. Not going to be a bad thing, is it?
Confidence, but also respect for his competition there. Just
Roast
saying
dinner,
that all the drivers I'm against
That's the
are
answer.
very strong. So very clever not to count out any of your opposition, I think.
Well, we've had a bumper-to-bumper weekend worth of racing here this weekend in Monaco. We've had the Pro-Am race. We also had GT Sophie, the virtual AI system that has come into play in 2022. We had another Race Together event here this weekend. So let's throw you to some highlights, shall we, and tell you exactly what happened.
This time from GT Sophie, we can expect new race cars, new racetracks.
I feel like Sophie and I have a really strong rivalry. We've raced each other like 3 times now, so I'm excited to race her again.
We worked a lot on making GT Sophie fun in the races, and so hopefully we'll see really exciting head-to-head races with lots of back and forth.
I'm feeling a bit of fear.
To beat Sophie, you need to be aggressive and drive really, really fast.
ソフィーに勝つためには、ソフィーがまだ知らないようなことを、人間が何かする必要があるんじゃないかなと思っています。
You have to stay in front. If you let her pass, then it's kind of over already.
GT Sophie's exhibition race here at Monaco gets underway. Valerio Gallo leads the field down towards the first corner.
He's regretting his words, saying it's going to be easy as Rouge goes diving up the inside, uses a little gutter on the left there, and Gallo's got nowhere to go. Just like that, Gallo down to second. Humanity is over, Tom.
Gallo's got the inside line. Can he break later? Can he hold into second place? He can indeed, just for the time being. This is great defensive driving here from the reigning champion, but a bit wide on corner exit. And Blur goes through up into second place.
And we're seeing some of the best drivers in the world in Gran Turismo having just to defend from the AI. There's no chance to attack. They're too fast at this point. At the moment, it's Gallo, Miyazono and Fraga who are just about holding up the train behind to Sophie there, but Sophie Rouge and Sophie Blur, they're just gone.
Into the left, and then it's the run down into the chicane. That's the last opportunity to find your way through. No such problems though for Sophie Rouge as she comes through the final series of corners and comes across the line to win the GT Sophie exhibition race here in Monaco. It's Sophie Rouge on top by nearly 3 seconds.
ソフィーが本当にちょっとした人間の隙をついてオーバーテイクしていく
For me personally, chat, I don't know if you agree with me.
In many ways, I think Yamauchi-san actually said it best when he said that maybe GT Sophie
I wouldn't want the AI to be faultless.
Of the book of racing.
That makes it unrealistic. For me, I want the AI to be
explore the limits of physics.
Make a little error. I don't want it to be driving 100% perfect. I wouldn't want to race that person. I'd rather race an AI that felt human rather than an AI that felt like, you know, driven by a computer. So I'm not that excited by that, to be honest.
Please welcome on stage from Brazil, Adriano Carrazza.
Honestly, it's a waste of time, Thunders. You want the AI to feel authentic, like you're racing online. So you want it to be fast, but you don't, you know, pick your level of speed. But you want it to feel human, that it does, you know, that it can make like errors and spin out if necessary. Klaxon AI would just be, yeah.
From Spain, he'll start this race right at the top. It is Cocaine Lopez. Next up, also from Spain, please welcome Jose Serrano.
He'll definitely start on hard tyres, won't he, Jose?
From France, please give it your all for Baptiste Beauvoir. Starting the race from pole position, please welcome Japan's Takuma Miyazono.
Mike.
Please give it your all for Brazil's Lucas Bonelli. Please welcome the reigning champion from Italy. It's Valerio Gallo. Next up, please welcome from Japan, it's Ryota Kokobun. Please welcome from Chile, it is Angel Enestrosa. And last but not least, please welcome from Brazil, Igor Fraga! And now, ladies and gentlemen, your respect please for the national anthem of our host nation here in Monaco.
What's your predictions, chat? Who's taking it? I've just got a feeling Lopez is going to win this, you know. I've just got one of them feelings. It's going to be close with Lopez and Miyazano. We all know how fast Miyazano can be. If Miyazano is on it, then it'll be hard for Lopez. But I want Lopez to push it and see if he can take it. I think Fraga's going to have to do something special with strategy to get the win. We all know how hard it is to follow in these cars. He's going to have to go hard tyre. If I was Fraga, I'd go hard tyre, get some clean air, and then go and put the softs on your next stint, maybe. Fuel up. You don't want high fuel with softs, so that's the only thing.
To kick off proceedings then here for the Nations Cup Grand Finals. The conclusion
No, Sean,
of the 2022
only qualified for Man U.
Gran Turismo World Series is just moments away. Let's get this thing started, shall we?
I kind of want Lopez to win this, you know. Lopez has never won. He's always there or thereabouts. I kind of want Lopez to win now. Yeah, Fraga's my prediction, but I kind of want Lopez to win this, so. See, I know how fast Lopez can be in high downforce. If he's on it, he's rapid. I just really hope he brings it today and takes it to Miyazano. Killian's not in this race. He didn't qualify. Yeah, Baptist is always someone who I like to do, I want to see do well. He just needs to get that lap sorted in qualifying.
It is the GT World Series Nations Cup Grand Finals coming to you live.
Be interesting. Baptist is always very quick in this car, so Baptist could be one as well.
The world's very best drivers in Gran Turismo, all going head to head with one aim in mind: to become the 2022 World Champion. And of course, we are live in 7 different languages here as well, not only in English, but we've got Mikkel and Florian live in German. We have our French commentators, Donald and Fabian, who have just had Esteban Ocon in the commentary box, the Spaniards of Lucas and Alberto, as well as the Italians of Emilio and Andrea, the Portuguese lineup of Duarte and Francisco, and the Japanese duo of Nakajima-san and Yamada-san. So then, it all comes down to this, a 45-minute race for our drivers, winner takes all. Effectively, double points on offer. I don't know how to call this. What do you think?
I'm just glad we're back here in person. The atmosphere here in Monaco is absolutely electric. Great
I have to say,
live audience back
I think Nations is always my favourite.
One thing is for sure,
everyone in the same car.
An amazing race. Whoever wins this one.
No weather though. Unfortunately, no dynamic weather.
Absolutely. Well, let's have a look, shall we, at the start list for this race, and show you who the 12 competitors are that will be lining up on the grid and where they will be. Of course, we saw qualifying Takuma Miyazono.
Yeah, Baptist is P7. That
Lopez by just
feel like Fragger and Baptist have to start on the hard tyre here.
With Adriano Carrazza alongside. Then it's
but then they're going to get eaten up by anyone who starts on the softer tyre. It's risky. They'll probably go with mediums, I think, Baptist and Fragger. They'll probably start mediums.
Down in P10
lower risk then.
And Jose Serrano book ending the grid.
Yeah, just one race.
And here is the car.
All 3 tyres will be required, probably.
Well. The Red Bull
probably soft, mediums, and hards, I would think.
V12 engine, 650 kilograms, 804 horsepower. It is going to be a tricky thing to tame around
we'll see on the strategy now.
Circuit.
Let's
this
see.
is the circuit, of course. It is the reverse layout, racing hard, medium, and soft tyres.
Yeah.
Strategy over
all
30
3
laps.
tyres.
That's right. Yes, you have to use each tyre at least once, but there is no minimum amount of laps you have to use. So you can pit for 1 lap on the racing hard if you want. No,
that's interesting.
That soft tyre, I've been told, will last maybe 10. 11 laps if you're lucky. Our drivers right now
10 laps, and then mediums for 9, and then 1 lap on the hard.
And some of the faces there mixes some nervous
anticipation.
I
wonder how long's pit lane lost at Trial Mountain, chat.
Rightly so.
I can't remember.
Manufacturers Cup finals here yesterday.
Reverse layout, actually.
Of course, in the Nations Cup, including the
will the reverse layout be a lower time loss?
You can see here the Nations Cup in numbers, the most wins.
Possibly because of the way you come out on a slower part of the track.
Most top 5 finishes though is Takuma Miyazono, and the most experienced driver in terms of races, Coque Lopez.
Yeah, the 2 on the right are starting side by side on the grid as well. So going to be an explosive first lap. Igor Fraga there just getting his last little bit of practice. And here is the tyre strategy. What we think the tyre strategy is going to be. As we said before, those soft tyres round here with the tyre wear multiplier.
I don't think no one's going to do 12 laps on the hard tyres, chat.
If you're not, but you can
no
see
one's going to do that.
Difference between the soft and hard tyre in terms of lap time. So when you use that soft compound, like always in these Nations Cup races, it's going to be absolutely pivotal.
I don't know about that strategy chart.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Right
I mean,
as well, and of course it's 30 laps. It's a long old race, 45 minutes. They're going to have to probably take a bit of fuel on board here to
if that's
also.
true,
so
then I would go with 1 lap on the hards and go with, I don't know.
As we get ready to go then. So we're
softs will be about 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds quicker than hard tyres. So do that by 10.
World Series in the
2 stints on the softs might work, chat. I actually think someone might go for it here. Someone might go for a double stint on softs in this one, you know. They might do like 9 softs, 10 softs, and then do 9 and 1 on the medium, 9, 1 lap on the hard. It's possible it could happen. If people are having to run 9 laps on the hard tyre, that's 18 seconds of time pretty much lost just on that tyre. Could be interesting. Wonder if Fraggle will go for a lap 1 pit. I wonder if it's worth Fragger pitting lap 1 off the hard tyre.
Then for one last dance in 2022. The drivers are ready, the audience are ready.
Interesting.
We hope you're ready at home.
This could be a good one, chap. This could be a good one, this, with strategy.
30 laps of the trial mountain circuit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Marco. If I was Fragger, I'd try something different. Do like a soft stint and try and give himself free air and then mediums at the end, maybe. I don't know. This could be a fun one. Chikorito, you legend. Spam that legend right for Chikorito for the gifted membership, everyone. Thank you for that.
The Brazilian driver. Next up, we have Igor Fraga from Brazil, the 2018
Every day he does it, chat. He's a serious legend, I tell you.
The Samurai for company alongside. Next row, Baptiste Beauvoir. He's always been the bridesmaid, never the bride. Can he turn that around here today? With Lucas Benelli hot on his heels from 8th on the grid. Ryota Kokkoman lines up P9. And next up will be the 2021 champion, the reigning champion, Valerio Gallo. Seiya Suzuki lines up 11th on the final row of the grid. And the grid is completed by Jose Serrano in P12.
I hope Josetti fights his way through as well. Josetti's a really nice lad, so I hope he fights through as well.
Starting on mediums all the way down to 8th, and then everybody else is on hards.
Yeah, it's a strategy we're used to seeing in these races. The top two just trying to get away quickly, work together and use that soft tyre. We know Miyazono likes a freeze stopper. That is a possibility around here, though. When starting from the front, maybe not the best idea. Coco Lopez also opted for that soft compounder tyre, so they want to make sure they don't fight too much at the start, so they can pull away from the rest of the pack.
Well, let's see what is going to happen.
Anyone on the hards didn't say at the start at the front. I want to see if anyone started on the hards and is going to try the one lap. I'm really interested if someone's going to go for it. Wonder if Josetti would try it from the back and then give himself clean air.
As the field get ready to come to the timing line. A quick wipe of the brow there for Lucas Benelli and Valerio Gallo. All eyes on the screen in front of them as we get ready to go. The Nations Cup Grand Final here in Monaco. It's lights out.
Yeah, there's a lot of the back starting on the hard tyre.
Takuma Miyazono leads the field down towards the first corner.
I'm interested to see if anyone goes for that strategy in the bottom. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, that's looking a bit dodgy in there. Oh, someone nearly went.
Yeah, really good move.
That was Baptiste. Baptiste lost a few positions there.
Yamanaka and Fraga are side by side already going up the hill here. Yamanaka was round the outside. Igor Fraga, there's contact between the two. So already fighting on first lap here. Yamanaka just about squeezes by now past Igor Fraga. Moves up into 5th position. So good start from Yamanaka, good start from Gallo too. He's on 1 place from his qualifying position, but Miyazono has managed to keep the lead for now. Coco Lopez is going with him, and now I think we're going to see probably another stab at a couple of own takes. Got drafting here down the main straight. The cars are going 3 wide in the background. Richard Kokeman has an awful start. Kokeman down to 11th.
Yeah, not good at
all.
Go
on, Lopez, go on.
The Japanese driver, likewise.
Oh, he's not close enough.
Particularly good getaway. You can see there in the background the trio of drivers squabbling now for 10th place. And look at the gap already they've got to Valerio Gallo, who is on the same strategy as them, effectively on the hard compound of tyres. So not good at all there for them as they come through the tunnel, because they're already dropping off the back of his coattails, and it's giving them a lot of work to do, especially if they start squabbling amongst one another. It is going to be a difficult start to the race for them. As you can see at the front, no such problems here for Takuma Miyazono. He's taking Coco Lopez with him. They've already got 1.3.
He's holding on to him. He's going to get him, chap. Go on, Lopez. Go on.
Lopez in the draft of Miyazono goes to the inside here on the right side here for an overtake.
Go on, Lopez. Yes.
Heavy the brakes. Lopez through into the lead there past Miyazono already. We're seeing Benelli, Gallo,
see,
Serrano,
they're going for it.
Come in for another set of tyres. Benelli going
they're
for
doing it, chat. They're doing the strategy.
Attempt to be a free stopper here.
I did say it. They're going to try the double stint on the softs, I think.
For now, and he has to hope that he doesn't fight too much in Miyazono here. He has to really focus on this clean air and try and pull a big gap to the cars behind. So early stops then are the way to go.
So we got 4 drivers going for they're going for the 1 lap on the hards and double stint softs.
As quick as possible, put it in the bin, get on the mediums, get the
they're going to go for a low fuel run, probably 10 laps at the end on the softs, is my think, for an undercut as well.
You don't want to be emerging into traffic. Of course, it is early doors. Valerio Gallo has a nice bit of clear. Well, I say he should have a bit of clear in front of him, but Lucas Benelli, of course, emerges ahead. The good thing
is it me, or are they able to follow a little bit closer at the moment in these cars? I wonder if they're running a change to the turbulent air. They seem to be following way better than what we can on. Look how close they can follow. Fingers crossed they're running an update to the turbulent air, chat, because they are running close. Look how close they can follow. This looks really interesting.
As you say, Tom, I think you're right.
I think they're running an update to the turbulent area.
He's both these drivers have been around the Gran Turismo scene for a very, very long time. They know exactly what they're doing. They know how to race effectively with the drivers around them. But let's see it. Saying that, if he fancies to go down to T1 here, this is where Coque Lopez passed us just a lap ago. Miyazzano looks to the inside but thinks better of it. And
I think Miyazzano will save fuel behind him.
Inestrosa versus Carrazza side by side for third position. Carrazza back up and through on the Chilean driver.
This is way better that they've lowered it because people can follow.
Igor Fraga and Tomoaki Yamanaka into play. Let's have another look at the replay then. This is Inestrosa going past Carrazza down the back straight into the right hand and clean as you like.
Look, you're seeing overtakes in corners. So much better. PD need to get this in the game. I'm excited if they bring this update to the game because they're following through corners. Look.
Likes a lunge, so if he gets close, I'm sure we'll see some fireworks. Carrazza and Inestrosa pretty much joined at the hip at the moment as we come round onto the back straight once more. That 3 of 30. If you just joined us, welcome to the grand finals of the Nations Cup. We're just into this race and just watching the first few laps unfold. Inestrosa goes for another overtake attempt up the inside here. Maybe they're just drafting together at this point. Well, let's see if Carrazza lifts out early or not.
Easy win for Fraga, definitely not. Don't think so. He's not in the best position at the moment.
You see there the result. Carrazza understeers, so nearly it goes into the wall there. Has to get off throttle, and that allows Igor Fraga and Yamanaka to come right back into the fold.
These are battling and losing time, you see.
On the medium competent tyre, look at Fraga all over the rear spoiler here, and Carrazza going through this right-hander in the tunnel. Then this is now going to be a flat.
Yeah, they're not losing aero in the corners as much as what they were last time. So this is good news by the looks of it. I'll have to speak to I'll speak to Lopez. I'll speak to him on Twitter after this event and ask him if the dirty air was any better because I have a feeling it might be. Oh, free wide. Oh God, Baptist, go on Baptist, round the outside.
Into turn 2, Carrazza on the inside, Beauvoir on the outside. Beauvoir has to back out of it.
Good racing, good racing.
Behind Carrazza then, it's all kicking off here inside the top 5.
And if you're Angela Inestrosa, you're rubbing your hands together right now. You've just been gifted the 1.5-second gap over Igor Fraga behind. So a bit of time here for Inestrosa to try and pull the gap. So
this is good news for Lopez and Miyazzano.
He's gained a place. He's now up with Igor Fraga. Carrazza's a big loser in this situation. He's gone down 3 places since the last lap, down to P6 now, and is now under attack from Baptiste Beauvoir. So coming through down the back straight once again, deep into the toe of Carrazza, and Beauvoir's probably going to just lunge the inside here. There he goes, up the inside goes Baptiste Beauvoir. Very popular place to overtake. Will he be able to do it? No, Carrazza actually has pulled back in front, so maybe Beauvoir thinking maybe now's the right time.
Inestrosa, no. Yamanaka had the slipstream for the car in front, so he regained speed.
Anyway, doesn't want to risk anything too early at the moment. Maybe wants to settle for an opportunity where he doesn't have to risk too much. As you see them coming through into the tunnel, clipping that apex on the right of the corner, and then going onto the start-finish straight. You can see the points as they went coming into this event. You can see Igor Fraga had 12, Inestrosa with 10, Cochran with 9.
So when Baptiste pulled out to overtake Carrazza, he had the slipstream to Yamanaka. That's why he couldn't get past him.
At the moment, that's all invalid because we don't know who it's going to be. These two are about to start knocking 7 bells out of each other.
I feel like that should say, if the driver wins the race, he wins. You're damn right. I mean, Coque Lopez at the moment is in a spot that if the race ended, he'd be champion. But as you say, we've got a massive part of this race yet to run.
I tell you who's looking good.
I think they know they're running good pace. I mean,
I actually think, if you look at Gallo, right, he's only lost 2.5 seconds to Benelli. And Gallo's on the mediums. He's down to 3 seconds now, but he's not losing that much time, Gallo. So Gallo's actually doing a good job on the mediums there. So is Josetti.
Well, the battle for fourth is still underway. Inestrosa ahead of us by 1.2 seconds. Igor Fraga is now contending with Yamanaka going up the inside here. I don't foresee any scenario where Yamanaka's not going to send it at some point, but right now, thinking about it, which for Yamanaka, actually, we tend to see a bit more aggression than that. So maybe he knows he has to be a bit more careful here if he wants to come away with the win today.
It's a really unfortunate position Yamanaka's in because he's trying to attack Fraga in front, but he's not keeping a watching eye on Carrazza behind. And we know Carrazza's not afraid of sneaking one up the inside, so to speak. He doesn't want to put himself in a position where he's really compromising his race too much at this point here to Tomoaki Yamanaka.
Kind of looks like the mediums are not losing massively to the softs after 5 laps. Look, they're losing a bit, but it's not massive amounts.
He's still in that hard compound tyre, so is he going to go and try and go for a different strategy to the rest who have got rid of that hard tyre straight away? We'll have to wait and find out, but one to keep an eye on. He's come down to T1 once again. No one's going for a move. Yamanaka almost into the back of Igor Fraga there. millimeters between him and the rear spoiler. Look at our mirror as well. You can see he's in a Brazilian sandwich right now. He's got Fraga in front, Karatsa behind. I tell you what, I wouldn't want to be in Yamanaka's shoes right now.
No, I'm trying to think of a Brazilian condiment, but it escapes me. It's probably for the better, to be honest with you. But we can see lap 6 out of 30. We are on through the left-hander. We go and over the
I have no idea what's going on with this race, no chat. It could be hard to judge because Inestro's just doing a really good job there in P3 as well. He's pulling away from Fraga, and what we need to see is the fuel usage, because it's interesting. I want to know if Fraga's got more fuel or what's going on.
Proceedings there as well. The headlights flick on as they come through the tunnel, then emerge briefly into the daylight, then back through into it. And of course, Karatsa, he needs to try and make some headway while he can here. Is he going to try and get a better of Tomoaki Yamanaka at the bottom of the course? No, he can't. He's not quite close enough at the moment. Let's have a look at a replay here. This is when it all kicked off earlier on. We can see them going toe-to-toe. You can see Yamanaka weaving down the start-finish straight, coming in towards that first corner, going for a dive on Igor Fraga up the inside through into turn 1. Inestroza left kind of hung out to dry there on the apex. Was there a bit of contact there between Fraga and Yamanaka? There was in the middle part of turn 2, and they went side by side on the exit on the run over the hill too.
That's really clever by Yamanaka, because by doing that, you're saying to the car in front, hey, I'm not going to go for a move just yet, but actually I am. We're coming back to that now, because Karatsa and Yamanaka are now side by side, going down towards T1. Yamanaka lifts out of it, Karatsa back up into 5th position for now, and both are almost into the back of Yamanaka. You see how close these guys are racing at the moment. Such confidence in each other, and that's just the respect we have here on the Gran Turismo World Series. Massive amounts of sportsmanship from each driver. It's great to see on circuit. Now, I want to very quickly mention Lucas Benelli. How's this for consistency? His best lap, a 28.565. His last lap, a 28.566. So, very decent there from Benelli. And he's still quicker than these two in front at the moment.
Just to give you an idea, he started, of course, on the hard tyre, chucked that off, went onto the soft compounded tyre, and the gap between himself and Cockerman was about 16 seconds or so. He's pulled that down to about 5 seconds now. And here is Given Miyazono going for the move on Koke Lopez for the race lead. Down the back straight, goes through eventually, then does Miyazono.
Wonder if Lopez has used a lot of fuel up there.
Here's the question, and what is his plan going to be now? He's got some clear track in front of him.
So what we've learned from that is that Miyazono thinks he can go quicker than the current pace set by Koke Lopez. Now, he may well be aware of Benelli's lap times, because whilst Benelli isn't with them on circuit, he's lapping about half a second faster than them at the moment.
Cockerman's gone down to 11th here, Jimmy.
I don't know if Lopez was saving fuel there. I can't.
Something's clearly gone wrong in his race. Valerio Gallo also dropping a position there to Jose Serrano. So not quite sure what has happened to the Japanese driver, but clearly some kind of a moment on track, whether it was a spin or an off-track excursion, we don't know. Hopefully we'll get a replay and piece together exactly what was the undoing of the Japanese driver's race. But of course he's running a different strategy. He was the only hard tyre runner who started on this race to not.
Oh, Josetti overtook Gallo. Gallo must have made a mistake somewhere.
On the back foot to try and salvage a result.
I'm sure Gallo was a second ahead, so Josetti's overtook Gallo.
So most likely, yeah.
So 5.7 behind Benelli on the slower tyre. That's not too bad. Josetti looks good so far, you know, for gaining quite a lot of positions.
Now reeled in. Angel and Inestroza in front on that medium and compounded tyre. Here is a replay of what happened to Red Coco. I guess a bit wide here. Oh, that's a shame. Just that with there. And very rightly there, waits for the turn before coming back over the circuit in front of Lucas Benelli. But Miyazono now is dragging along Koke Lopez. So we're going to see what sort of lap time is. The times have fallen off from both of these guys. So I think that soft tyre is starting to come now to the end of its useful shelf.
I wonder if they'll pit and go softs again.
Here, the rear tyres for both of these drivers.
Problem is the mediums will go longer. They'll be in traffic.
So now is going to be very, very difficult for these guys. So
maybe go hard.
It might be this lap, it might be next lap we see a pit for both our leaders here.
We're expecting lap 8 to be the sort of pit window there for
it's times 1 times 3, yeah.
The tyre graphic we saw earlier on in this race. So that
times 1 times 3.
For them. Let's see whether they're going to blink and whether Koke Lopez, if he's going to follow Miyazono in, if he does go into the pit lane. They don't decide to this time around. They're going to go for 1 lap longer as they come across the timing line. So lap 9 out of 30.
That gap is not massive, is it?
Deciding to do anything different. Karatsa and Yamanaka under investigation for a collision. Yamanaka throwing Miyazono a bit deep into turn 1 there. That's allowing him to come under more pressure now here from Koke Lopez.
So rear tyres, they just aren't giving that traction now. What happens when you have tyres worn at the rear compared to the front is that you just have massive oversteer moments. You can't drive the car into the corner the way you used to do it. So you have to be really, really careful.
Fraga looks quite good here, you know. Fraga actually looks pretty decent where he is. With Inestroza, it just depends. I need to see the fuel usage. So Josetti's in the pits again. He's going soft. So Josetti's going soft to the end, chap. Josetti's going to do 2 stints of softs, probably 10 and 11.
As a result.
I predict Tosetti will do 10 laps on the soft now and then do another 11 after that. And he won't refuel up because he'll want the lighter car, won't he? He'll do that at the end.
See what happened here with Yamanaka versus Karata. So this is coming through the right into the tunnel. Oh, you see Karata, he had a bit of a slide there, didn't he? Coming through the left hand, and that put him on the back. But Yamanaka sensed an opportunity, but I mean, what do you think?
The door wasn't open. You can't just open the door. You know
that
what I mean?
looks a bit dirty.
Like so I reckon that would be a slam dunk for Yamanaka. Very typical what we see of him. The aggression's there. Look at his rear tyres almost completely dead. In fact, Lopez has dropped right off now the back of Miyazono. They have to pit this time by surely. They do. Miyazono and Koke Lopez are now. What they go for next is going to be
wonder
really
if they're going to go soft or I think if they go soft it might be a mistake because they'll be in traffic. They'll probably go hard or medium. I don't know if they'll go hard tyre. Soft, I think that might be a mistake because you could lose some time there. I think Lopez has done a better decision because they're going to come out in traffic, chat. They're possibly coming out in traffic here. Soft could be really risky.
We thought, hang on a minute, that strategy's never going to work. And he managed to pull it off. Let's see whether it will work out here for Takuma then. I was talking to Valerio Gallo before the start of this race.
This is really interesting.
He said the thing is, Yamanaka picks up a 3-second penalty there. But just going back to that thought, yeah, Gallo was saying basically that if you want to run a quick race, you need to do 2 soft stints on it, effectively back-to-back, then go on to the mediums, then the hards for as short as possible distance, and just hope that you can build out enough of a gap being on that soft tyre compared to those around you. So it is now or never here for Tomoaki Yamanaka.
See, the thing is, so the 2-stop strategy is viable, and it is a good strategy.
Miyazono's come out in clean air, luckily.
I think it is slightly faster, but your race has to be absolutely perfect. You can't make a single mistake.
So Miyazono's gone out in clean air. This could really work for Miyazono.
1.3 seconds behind Miyazono, which means he's out that drafting range. So Miyazono now is going to try and put away. Of course,
no, he's still got the slip. Lopez has still got the slip. You can see it.
It's going to be the one to watch.
It's up to 1.5 seconds of slip, chat, so he still has a bit of slip on him.
I say, luckily, he's got about a 6-second gap, so he can drive into that gap. That's what you want.
But he's going to lose it now through the corners. This is where, yeah, he's lost it now. It's gone now.
Get all the time out of it, and then when it comes to changing it, hopefully, there's no one in front of you there as well.
If there's anything you can hope for after a pit stop, it is a bit of clear air. My apologies, by the way. I said it was Yamanaka that's got it all to do. Of course, it is Miyazono on that 3-stop strategy, and he is the driver who has got a lot of work to do. 7 seconds to the deficit of Yamanaka, who is in 3rd place at the moment. On board we ride here with Igor Fraga, now on the medium compound tyre. Of course, started the race on that one.
He didn't choke at all, Attacker. He's on medium tyres, you donkey. Lopez is on medium tyres. He's never going to hang with the soft tyres, mate. He's not choking at all. Lopez is on medium. Miyazono is on softs. He's going to lose time, obviously. I think Lopez is going for a 1-stop. Sorry, a 2-stop. I think Lopez is going for the 2-stop, and he's going to. Well, it's going to be interesting. He's either going for a 2-stop or a different way of doing the 3-stop.
Quite past their best, so it's all sort of beginning to settle down now in the mid stages of this race, as it often does here, and it will come to a proper crescendo right at the very end of this one. On board we ride here with Igor Fraga. 1.6 seconds back is Baptiste Beauvoir, who's had something of an anonymous race here at this stage. We've seen him.
No, not really, Ritaka. I don't know. It depends. If he's going for a 2-stop, then he's not going to go on to softs again, is he? I think he's possibly done. I have no idea how it's going at the moment. I wouldn't start saying he's flopped it like. No, no one knows what's going on at the moment. It's all over the place.
Igor Fraga, and also a little bit more front tyre left there as well. So maybe Beauvoir's going to try and get the overcut leapfrog Fraga here, but I think again he's probably going to be a bit too far away. 1.5 seconds is the gap between the two.
Fraga then opted to come into the pit lane and get rid of those medium tyres.
Oh, that pit entry.
Any further on the tyre wear. Where will he go though?
Did he go over the white line then? I hope he didn't. It looked like he went over the white line. I hope he didn't. I'm sure he didn't, but it did look a bit dodgy.
But we'll see.
Yeah, I didn't like that pit entry then by Fraga. It looked dodgy. Let's see.
In 3rd, he has stopped though. The 2 cars in front have not. So
I need to see. I don't think he might have got away with it, chat. He might have got away with it.
Fraga just geeing himself up. So can't make. You're doing a good job here. It's good sometimes just to have that little breather in the pit lane, get your head back into the space, and then get back out onto circuit.
I think he's okay.
Now, if he's going to come into box this time around, he's on
oh yes, please. Oh yes, I told you. I told you.
Fraga, was it cutting the pit entry line on the way
I spotted that.
Oh, that's such a shame for Igor Fraga. Has he possibly thrown his chance at the championship away? We didn't quite see
I spotted that.
I assume
spotted that straight away.
The track line, I've just heard it in my ears from the race direction, and 3 30 seconds for Igor Fraga. Well, that does give Baptiste Beauvoir that position for sure, but it also ruins Fraga's race.
Does ruin Fraga's race, but it releases.
Why did he do that? It was so clear.
He wanted. He won't get a draft down the straight.
Saw him do that.
Fraga, there a 3-second penalty. We've seen this a few times over the course of this competition. The drivers are told very clearly, do not cut the solid white line coming into the pit lane. You will be given a big penalty. And Fraga, they're just a little bit too aggressive on the way in, crossed the line, and is now behind Karatsa and on the hard compound tyre. So
Baptiste is looking very good because
that's more like a 5 or 6 second penalty.
Although no, I don't know. He's probably going to go hard tyre now for Baptiste. He's going for Baptiste is going for a 2-stop, I think.
Everybody else is, I'll beg your pardon, I'll put my teeth back in. Everybody has now made at least one pit stop in this race. Takuma Miyazono then takes over at the front of this one, followed by Coque Lopez, folled by Angel Inestrosa, whereas Baptiste and Yamanaka will emerge. Gallo comes into the pits off the medium tyres onto the soft compound there as well. So that's a relatively short sort of middle stint there for Valerio. I think, again, he's going to try and bolt on those soft tyres and go for as long as he possibly can on them for the middle part of this race.
Did you use the hard tyre yet or not? I'm not sure. I haven't seen.
Hugh, mate, he caught it. I watched it. I literally spotted that before they gave him the penalty, Hugh. You watch the left tyre now. Look there, look. He went right over it. It was clear as day.
White line cut.
I mean, it was fairly obvious, that one. That was a very, very late pit entry, and Igor's done some real-life driving. He knows better than that, but interestingly, Baptiste Beauvoir also...
I feel sorry for him. I really do. But it was his own fault.
Penalty there for Baptiste, and that puts him actually, funnily enough, back with Igor Fraga and Yamanaka. So all these drivers have served 3-second penalties, and they're all back together again.
Don't know what he was doing.
If you are Karatsa, Inestrosa, Lopez, or Miyazono, because your midfield rivals have now just fallen away. 3 seconds in this sort of competition is massive.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad for Valerio. Oh, big moment there for Yamanaka in front. He kept it facing a straight line, but he got too much oversteer on the end of the corner.
What's he doing?
Something's going on for Tomoaki Yamanaka. He drops down behind Fraga. He drops down behind Baptiste Beauvoir. Huge drama for the Japanese driver. Here comes Baptiste then. He's ready to try and pick up the pieces here and take advantage.
Where did Fraga just come from?
Through in towards the first corner. Let's see how this battle emerges. Both these runners on the hard tyres. Here comes Beauvoir diving to the inside line. Then as they come down the start finish straight, Beauvoir versus Fraga. Who's going to get later on the brakes? Beauvoir's got track position. He's got 5th place there as well as Yamanaka pits.
Beauvoir up into 5th place after a little bit of confusion in the middle sector. Yamanaka comes in to bolt on the soft, so hoping for a better stint there, I think. I'm really interested to see.
Yeah, Miyazono's looking good, but Lopez though.
Lopez is down to 3 tenths per second now.
Lopez has only lost 6 seconds so far, chat, on a 2-stop strategy. I tell you what.
There it is. Inestrosa goes to the inside of Coque Lopez, just as we say it.
He's not going to fight him. He's not fighting him. I think Lopez is good here. Lopez is. Lopez is going for a 2-stop here, chat. So Lopez is playing this smart. He did the right thing. Didn't fight it. Get back in the slipstream. Don't lose time. That's what you do when you're on that strategy. So Lopez is doing the correct thing.
He's with Fraga. He's with Beauvoir. He's on the soft compound tyre.
I think Lopez could be in a really good. But this is going to be insane at the end, chat. You're going to have Miyazono catching up Lopez. Miyazono will be on the mediums. Lopez will be on the hard tyres at the end, and he'll be closing in on him. This is going to be interesting at the end. No, he's 2-stopping, I'm pretty sure. I think he will be. He's in good position to 2-stop. Like, he's in the perfect position to 2-stop here.
He's come a day early and he's arrived a day late. So let's see what works out here for Benelli and Wayne at Beauvoir. We'll let him through. He's going to have the advantage, of course, of the slipstream here for Lucas Benelli. Beauvoir's not going to have much of an answer to it. He tries to hold on to that position as best as he can, but Benelli will have more grip under braking and does indeed go up through into 5th place. I have to say, though, just having a look at the live points.
Yeah, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe. Helps me out massively. We stream GT pretty much every day, so anyone interested, get subscribed, hit that like button. It's a big help. I'm really interested in Lopez where he is. He's looking good.
Who's actually started to catch Miyazono. He's lapping a bit quicker than the 2020 Nations Cup champion. We know Miyazono's gone under pressure, but Angel this year, he's just stepped up his game a little bit. We know he's always been quick, but now he's at a level where he's challenging for the Nations Cup.
Come on, Lopez, come on. I think he's got this, you know. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. It could be so close. But I think Lopez might have this at the moment, you know.
In the group here, all of them had weird penalties, all of them had problems as well. We'll have to see how this pans out as we go. And a reminder, the driver with most points will be the champion. I mean, yeah, that's how championship
thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, plain and simple there from Jimmy Broadbent. Anyway, next up we're going to do a maths lesson, I think. Let's have another look, shall we, at Yamanaka here. I think we're going to get a bit of a reaction from him afterwards and see if we can piece together what happened. So he's going through the left hand, a bit of understeer. He's going to get, I think, a little bit of a slide on Tank Slam.
Christian, welcome to the base tier. Smash that legend mode for Christian, please. Thank you very much for the support, mate, legend.
No emotion at all there from him. I think he was just trying to keep it on the straight and narrow and not interrupt anybody else's race.
From my point of view there, he just tapped the marbles on the way in and then had no traction as he pulled away there. That's my takeaway from that. So,
I mean,
back to sixth place with
Galaxy Chocolate birthday cake.
Still fighting right now. Fraga, of course, and Beauvoir both getting penalties for cutting the track. Serrano coming back into the pits. Is that for another set of softs? So I know it's his second set. At least second set of softs, but he's been trying something very different. This is his third stop.
Yeah, this is his second set of softs. He started on the hard carbon tyres, did Jose Serrano, because he was right towards the back. So everybody from 8th position downwards were on the hard compound of tyres, and Jose Serrano was one of those drivers. I have to say, Igor Fraga, he's just stuck behind Baptiste Beauvoir at the moment. He's going to be so disappointed. And you can see just how different it is, how difficult it is to get onto the power coming out of those sort of medium speed corners. And when you have a snap of oversteer like that, I mean, look at how much it's costing him. Even with the toe in front of him, he's still losing 3 or 4 car lengths.
I don't think he's stuck behind Beauvoir. I think Beauvoir's outpacing him at the moment. He hasn't got an answer for the Frenchman. I think he's got inside his own head a little bit, has Igor, after that pit entry penalty. Very easy for that to happen. I've been in that situation. It does put a dampener on the charge, especially if you're feeling good that day. But for his middle sector, you know, this is where Igor shines.
Digny's not. Digny's not qualified. He's not. Doesn't really play the game as much. He's not. In the EU, it's too hard for. I don't think Digny will qualify again personally because of the speed of the EU now. EU is just.
Not bad at all there for Coco Lopez.
EU's on another level now in this game. Just so competitive.
Here we ride on board with Igor Fraga. Baptiste Beauvoir in front, and Fraga lifting off the throttle there, just wanting to sit behind Baptiste for the time being. So I don't think he's stuck behind Baptiste as it looks for now, but he just doesn't want to get past him. Maybe he just wants to use the advantage of that toe, and maybe they can work together and then splinter off a bit later, perhaps.
This race is fascinating in terms of strategy. It's why I love this race. It's a bit of a replay here. It's Jose Serrano. What happened here with Jose Serrano? He's just pitted for a fresh set of softs. He didn't do what Yamanaka did. Coming through the middle sector now. He's behind. Oh no! Jose Serrano there. I've just watched the Spanish
Jose's out of it then, isn't he?
Just put their head in their hands, and that is such an easy mistake to make. These cars have nearly 900 brake horsepower at the rear wheels. If you gun it like that, and a penalty to boot as well, so that pretty much, I think, put Jose Serrano out of contention for that. What a shame. It was a good recovery until then.
Yeah, big disappointment for Jose Serrano. Better luck next time out. Look at the tyre wear there for Miyazono and Inestrosa. Those rear tyres are very much looking second hand now. They're going to have to come in surely on the next lap. I wonder if they're going to try.
I think that was a really, really good stint by Lopez, you know, chat.
To be here. You can see here everybody watching on down.
It looks like I need to see the gaps actually. Let's see what the gap is to Miyazono.
He would be crowned the champion by just 1 singular point over Angel Inestrosa, but there's still plenty of time as Carrazza comes in from the soft tyres for his second stop.
So last lap, Coco Lopez exactly the same time.
Lopez is
Miyazono, so that soft tyre.
Lopez is looking really good here, you know, chat. I really hope he takes it for the win. Be made up if he wins this.
So free stop, I think, is the way to go here. I never asked in our briefing, is a free stop going to happen? And they're like, unlikely. He's like, nope, it's definitely going to happen. In comes Carrazza. So you see it into the pit box there. Another set of the soft Michelin tyres for him. And again, another chance.
Lopez is looking really good.
He's been very clean, very tidy, where others have faltered. And now we need to really nail this next stint. We aren't really going to know where everyone is until we get to the last few laps. So this is why I say it's fascinating. Is trying to work this out is very, very complicated.
We're going to have a lot of last lap pit stops here as well, because a lot of people have gone for the soft tyres in their first or middle stint.
Lopez started soft.
And of course, when they're 3-stopping, they still.
He's doing a 2-stop. Lopez is doing a 2-stop, I think.
Top 2,
I think he'll go hard tyres for the last stint. It's going to be very close, but I think Lopez is looking good.
At the moment in 7th place, he might not be
Lopez is looking good so far.
He's running a very, very fast race at the moment. So, again, once the stops will come in, he is, well, I think leader for 2 stops is not. That is Benelli. But Gallo has taken the hard tyre.
Inestrosa opting for a different strategy here to Miyazono. So they were first and second. Miyazono goes onto the mediums, Inestrosa onto the hard tyre. So this is where this divergence in strategy is going to work out between these 2 drivers, and let's see how it plays out in the closing stages. So 12 laps to go then here. I imagine Inestrosa's probably going to run those medium tyres, sorry, the hard tyres I should say, for as short as possible. So maybe he'll just do one and done, come into the pits at the end of the next lap, and then stick to the mediums on towards the end.
Let's see where he comes out, because I was thinking maybe if we like this, come out on the hard tyre, get in someone's way, and then come back into the box again.
This is going to be fascinating, isn't it? So Miyazono emerges on the medium tyres. He'll run these for a little while longer. You can see there, of course, Miyazono finished first in the top 12.
Oh my God, this is going to be interesting, chat.
Coque Lopez, of course, was just 1,000th of a second away. Angel Inestrosa with a very interesting middle stint in this race. The good thing here for Angel is he's come out in a bit of clear air. Of course, he's on the hard compound.
So Miyazono still needs to use the hard tyre, chat, and he's 15 seconds behind Lopez.
Of course, it does upset the live
But will he be able to gain 10 seconds or 12 seconds? I think Lopez has got this. I really think Lopez has got it.
11 laps of this race. This is absolutely wonderful. What a great strategic decision this is going to be, and I'm sure it's going to come down to this. Meanwhile, here we go with Valerio Gallo versus Igor Fraga. Gallo, of course,
no.
easy pickings there.
I think Lopez has got this.
Igor Fraga, and he goes through.
I don't know.
Place as the Italian, so the reigning champion making forward progress. Next target, the hard shot. Baptiste Beauvoir in 4th.
I don't know.
Champions. Always been a different driver each time. Oh, we have almost.
Yeah, but he only has to pit one more time. Miyazono has to pit again. Miyazono's still got a pit, chat. Miyazono hasn't used the hard tyre yet.
Someone like Coque Lopez, who's never quite been there.
So Miyazono and Lopez both have to pit one more time, but Miyazono will be running the mediums for a lot longer into while Lopez is on hards. It's going to be close, but I don't know.
Now he does have a tyre advantage over Benelli as well. Benelli was the other driver on a similar strategy to him, but now he's moved on to that medium tyre. All Gallo's got to do is run the soft to the end. He has got to pit one more time.
He's got to gain 14 seconds on him though, Flash, in 10 laps.
It's going to be like Christmas for him, those soft tyres.
I don't know, that's going to be very...
They're not such a big fan of the hard tyres. You can see there, of course, Valerio Gallo, 2021 Nations Cup World Champion. Is it possible for him
and Lopez is probably going to get out on them hard tyres, which will be in a bit better condition, won't they, by the time he comes out on them?
Need to get an overall win and hope that those around him have a bit of misfortune. There's still plenty of opportunity.
Yeah, so does Miyazono, Todd, mate. Both Miyazono and Lopez both need to use a hard tyre, mate. Not just Lopez. Miyazono also has to use a hard tyre. He hasn't used them yet.
Another set of tyres on to go to the end.
He needed to do one more lap, really, on the medium stint. He didn't do that. So I think that he'll be boxing very soon for that set of soft. Maybe end of this lap to come in and take those soft to the end. They'll be worn at the end, but it's
right. Let's see where he's going hard tyre now.
Lopez comes in on the medium compound tyre. He has to use a hard compound at some point. He's one of the only drivers not to do that yet.
No, he's going soft.
So it's going to be a last lap.
Okay, Lopez is going medium soft.
Go to lap 29. Box in right at the last second and go onto that hard compound. Miyazono goes back.
I think he should have went with a 2-stopper, chat.
Lopez comes out, but Miyazono goes through.
I think Lopez was looking good for a 2-stopper. I'm surprised he's done that.
Miyazono to be a few seconds in the lead, I think, but Lopez now still running strong, and Inestrosa does another.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
So then, this is going to be really interesting. Beauvoir, Fraga also into the pit lanes from the hards.
I don't know, chat. I don't know what's going on.
Two drivers coming through into the right-hander. Inestrosa in front of Coque.
Right, get him straight away. Get him straight away.
But how long can he
hard tyres, you've got this.
Of course, Coque is on the soft compound tyres. He's going to have so much more grip underneath him, and it's only going to be a matter of time before he can find his way through. He needs to find his way past as soon as he possibly can. There's an opportunity. Bang! Up the inside into the right-hander. Lopez now clear air in front of him.
That was really important.
I think if Inestrosa's on a...
Maybe I might have waited for the slipstream on the way.
I don't know what strategy people are.
More beneficial, but it was still a tricky place for Lopez to come across Inestrosa. He goes defensive. He says, I don't want to fight with you. Inestrosa doesn't really want to fight either. He knows that Lopez has the better speed, but he wants to race in line. He wants to be able to use that on his hard compound tyre. And any time he can take out a of Lopez is great, but they have to think about the bigger picture. They've got to think about Miyazono. He's the car up ahead. They've got a match on that time. And I will be very surprised if we don't see Inestrosa boxing at the end of his lap.
I wonder what Inestrosa's strategy is going to work out like. As I say, I think he might have just gone a little bit too long on this hard compound of tyre. It's going to be interesting at the moment. If the checkered flag fell, it will be Inestrosa who sits in second in the championship.
Yeah, I think personally, Lopez has made a mistake there. I think he should have two-stopped it. I don't think he's going to catch that time up to Miyazano. I think Lopez has just blown it there.
Now, bear in mind, they started far apart. Gallo's only 3 seconds behind Inestrosa now. So Gallo has come flying through the field. An amazing strategy there by Valerio
Newton Racing, loving the channel. Thank you so much, Christian, mate. Appreciate the sport, legend. Big thumbs up and legend shout out there for Christian, please.
So now we're starting to get into the last parts of strategy now. This now becomes a sprint race, a sprint to the end here in the 2022 World Finals of the Nations.
I think Lopez should have. I think he should have done the two-stop chat.
In Gallo in, Yamanaka in, Suzuki in, Kokibun in Inestrosa on that soft tyre. Let's see what he can do. Miyazono still needs to stop. Miyazono still owes the hard tyre, as does Koke Lopez.
So then, Miyazono running good pace, though, at the front of this race on that medium compound of tyre. Of course, as we know, he still owes that other pit stop then in this one. And here is Baptiste Beauvoir as we look at him in 7th place. Just up the road is Valerio Gallo. Just behind him is Igor Fraga, who is just 0.8 of a second away. So definitely within slipstreaming range. Behind them is Jose Serrano, who, of course, as we know, has been in the wars so far in this one then. And as we come through on to this back straight, we'll see the effect of the slipstream.
You okay, Sean? How are you, mate?
He's got a bit of clear track likewise for Koke Lopez as well. Just stuck a set of soft boots on his car, and he's got enough time to just sit there, not worry too much about how things are going to go.
My prediction here is Miyazano might have to do two laps on the hard tyre, and that might give Lopez a little 1.5 seconds undercut on the pit stop. But I don't think he's got enough. I think Miyazano might have this now. But
no such problems for him out front at the moment. I'm trying to work out what his strategy is going to be. I guess he's going to go to the end of these mediums and pit onto the soft at the last second. Whether that's going to be the right strategy or not,
I'm probably not racing this today, Dean. I've never driven this track on this layout, so probably going to just do daily race practice.
In Monaco. We've got in-game Sarah, of course, here as well. We saw her earlier on when she was announcing the 25th anniversary GT7 campaign. Serrano's into the pits. He's going from soft to soft then here. So the three-stop strategy is one that is playing out, completely contrary to what the information we received at the start of this race.
Right now, Lopez is a second lap quicker than Miyazono. 8 seconds left in the gap. Miyazono does have to pit, as does
the softs and me. The tyre delta doesn't look massive on this track. I'm genuinely not sure why Lopez didn't do the two-stop.
Yeah, Karatsa's doing a good job as well. He's still in contention at the moment. I don't know what Karatsa owes right now in terms of time. We haven't got that information in front of us, unfortunately. But Igor Fraga probably ruined that mistake earlier on. Had to take a 3-second penalty for an illegal pit entrance, crossing the white line on the way in. But still behind Baptiste Beauvoir for now.
Just to remind you, double points on offer here for this race, 24 points.
Lopez has to stop again. He's not used the hard tyres, Calder, mate. Lopez has not used the hard tyres. He has to pit again. So does Miyazano. Miyazano and Lopez both need to pit again.
As well. In terms of Miyazano, he started on the softs. He did another stint on the soft. He's now on the medium, so he owes the hard tyre. And likewise, Koke Lopez there in second position too.
Inestrosa now right onto the back of Benelli.
Lopez has made a mistake with the strategy.
Position, and he has the tyre advantage, so he's going to put up to the back of Benelli, but he's going to want to try and get by quickly, and that's why in the background Valerio Gallo is there and hunting, and he has gained on Inestrosa, only by about 0.3 of a second, but that is still gaining, and every moment that Inestrosa is stuck behind Benelli is going to be time lost to the cars in front. It's starting to look more and more like this is going the way of Miyazono and Lopez. Between them, it's hard to call, but right now Inestrosa needs to dispatch Benelli as quick as possible. In fact, I think he might get him on the straight here, might get a bit of a slingshot, so this might go perfect for Inestrosa. What's the difference on the way into the corner? That soft tyre just affords you so much more grip, and now it's the long drag down the back straight.
The good news is here for Angel Inestrosa is relative to Karatsa, who's a couple of places up the road. He has got newer soft tyres on, but here we are side by side with Inestrosa versus Benelli then. This is surely going to be a bit of a
Yeah,
formality as we come in towards the right
the only way
Inestrosa on
Lopez,
the
I think...
inside,
Oh, wait there,
and
Lopez has
Benelli
just
doesn't
gained
hold him up
massive.
too much there, so
Lopez has
no
just
point
gained
really
massive.
getting involved in the battle. It's not
Miyazano
gonna
must have made a
too much
mistake,
bearing
chap. There
on his
must have been a
race
mistake
because
from
there's that much
Miyazano.
anyway
Look at
on
the
that
gap.
medium compound of tyre.
Lopez is back in it. He's back in it, chap. Look at him gaining. Miyazano must have damage. I'm telling you. Commentators, go and see what happened. Look at the delta.
So I wonder whether that might be a bit of a monster.
Look at the delta.
But I don't think it's going to be enough.
Oh my God.
To claim that crown, given the relative pace of Miyazano and Lopez.
Baptiste Beauvoir is out of the race.
They don't spot stuff, chat.
Out of the race. So disaster for the Frenchman there. What a real shame for Baptiste. He's still
Lopez is back in it, chat. He's definitely in this. Look at the gap. So Miyazano's got damage somewhere.
Koke Lopez set the fastest lap of the race, so 1:27.4.
No, I think it might because Miyazano might have to pit 2 laps there, like 2 laps on the hard.
If Koke Lopez can overhaul Miyazano,
I think Miyazano's tyres are going to be very worn, so he might have to go on the hard tyres a couple of laps early. This could be Lopez's race now, I'm telling you. Oh my God. Go on, Koke.
1:30.3. That's allowed Lopez to catch right up again. That one mistake could be the deciding factor here today in the Nations Cup final.
It is going to be possibly winner takes all stakes then between Miyazano and Lopez. Between the top
this is intense. This is intense.
Much of a bearing on this race as we ride on board here with Valerio Gallo. Just up the road there is Lucas Benelli. Benelli, of course, on the medium tyres. Gallo on the soft compound of tyres as they flick it through into the left and the right. You can see how much more grip.
I know. I'd like to see what happens. Miyazano's tyres are fine, so Miyazano must have had an issue somewhere.
Into the World Finals here in Monaco. He's had a tricky season so far, and it's really cost him very dearly because, of course, right when it matters, especially here in the Grand Final, it is not paying dividends for him. He's now going to have to try and salvage what he can from this race. He's got the slipstream in front of Lucas Benelli. He's going to pull to the inside here. Benelli has a sort of wiggle on the straight as they come towards the first corner, side by side.
Tell you what, Inestrosa also, look, 27.4 last lap.
Yeah, good move there from Valerio Gallo. Now, the person that's on his strategy is Inestrosa in front, who is 2 seconds behind. He's not quite out of it, I don't think, Tom, if he can just keep this pace going. Koke Lopez is now within 3 seconds of Takuma Miyazano at the front of the field. Now, it's basically whoever wins. If Miyazano wins, he becomes champion. If Koke Lopez wins this race, he becomes champion. There it is. Valerio Gallo actually setting the fastest lap of the race. I think he heard you, Tom. I think he heard you
2.7.
I think he heard you
Go on, Lopez.
talking smack, and he was straight back on that again, but Lopez is charging. And all you can do as Miyazano now is just try and be as quick as possible as possible. Look how quickly that gap is coming down, 2.4 seconds. This could be Koke Lopez's race.
Come on, Lopez, he deserves it.
To the start-finish line then, so 4 laps soon to become 3 at the end of this one. As we cross the timing line then here at Trial Mountain Reverse. This is the Nations Cup Grand Final. Winner takes
4
all
laps to
stakes
go,
between
chap.
the top 2. They both load the hard competent tyre. They've got to make one more pit stop. Karatza comes in from 3rd place. He goes from the softs to the hards for his last stint in this race.
I don't know what fuel Lopez is on either.
Drivers, he can taste it. He can taste it. It's there for him. All he's got to do is keep this pace up, and he's got it. The tyres are looking all right. The tyres are looking okay. They can go a few more laps. They can go until that hard tyre is low. But what can Inestrosa do? What can Gallo do? Can they keep the pace up? Karatza said he's on the hard tyre now. That's his last stop done. We'll keep an eye on where he pans out in this situation.
Inestrosa is going to be right behind Lopez after the pit stop and on the soft tyre.
He's there, and he's passed.
This is going to be...
Miyazano.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's now within striking distance. He's got that carrot dangling.
Slipstream's nearly there for Lopez.
And that's going to be all the impetus that Koke Lopez now needs to try and challenge for this race lead.
Oh, he's in the slip, chat. He's in the slip.
Koke Lopez, just to remind you, they do still owe that one pit stop, which they're probably going to make on the final lap.
Come on, Lopez.
Race. They're going to do a one and done to the checkered flag. So it could come down to a overtake before that, which separates them or decides the title here, because whoever emerges from the pit stop could be crowned as the champion.
God, my heart is beating, Tom. What a finale this is to our 2022 Nations Cup Championship. Koke Lopez reeling in to give him Miyazano 1 second now.
3 laps to go, chat.
They've both got to stop once more. for the hard compound, but this is going to decide, I think, the results for this race. So now coming through this first sector,
rear tyres are quite warm for Lopez, but soft tyre advantage.
Now they're winning on their countryman, and now the gap is 9/10 of a second. Come on, Koke.
The problem they've got here is if they battle too much, INERT could take the win. So INERT, if these two battle, INERT could take the win overall easily.
Corner by corner. This is surely going to be the move for the race leader, possibly for the championship here for Koke Lopez. So through into the right hand we go. He needs a nice clean exit out of this corner, and this will be the opportunity that
no, he won't get him this lap, I don't think, will he? I think he'll be a bit too far behind.
Down this straight, but I think it's all going to be in vain. Look at the slipstream, look at how he's being pulled along by that toe. Is he going to be defenceless?
No, yeah, not close enough. He needs to be within 3/10 of him, really. Go on. Good move.
He opened the door, and Koke Lopez dove through it. You know, I think that was all right. I think that was okay. The door was open.
That was fair. That was fair.
Standings now were to end, he would be champion. But now it's this lap, and it's down to the series.
Just be careful now, though.
He's put his hand up there, I think, just to say sorry. Didn't mean to, but now
that was a fair move. Nothing wrong with that.
You know he's going to go for it. He has to. He has no choice. Lopez needs to defend this with his life.
He can break later.
First corner we go. Miyazono on the outside, Lopez then on the inside. I don't think Miyazono's going to have enough of an answer on the braking zone. He runs it a bit hot into turn one. That's going to compromise his exit out of turn two because the corner is a little bit shallow and really smooth on the power there. No wheel sprint, but he's still able to drive away using the supreme traction of those soft compound tyres. They're going to pit at the end of this lap for the start of the final lap of this race. At the moment, it is advantage.
No, Miyazono's hard for the final lap. Miyazono's on hard tyre for the final lap. He's not on softs. He has to use a hard also, chat. Both Lopez and Miyazono both need to use a hard tyre. And INERT doesn't need to pit again. This is going to be. I think INERT might be closer than you think here. Look at the gap, 22 seconds. It's possible that INERT could have the win. I think that INERT might actually be in the lead. I don't know.
Ahead of Miyazono. Through here, he will have an advantage. He needs to press it. He needs to push on hard now. Get that gap up to about a second, then he could be home free. But all is not decided yet as we come on.
Yeah, INERT is only 23 seconds behind, chat. I don't know what the pit lane loss is. I don't know what the loss of time is.
He could definitely be a bit of a cat amongst the pigeons here as we come down this back straight then. So in towards the right-hander. It is going to be really interesting. A 19-second pit loss time is what we're expecting it to be. He's 22 seconds at the moment, so he's okay. Into the pits we go for the final lap time. So here we
Miyazono's got less fuel.
Takuma Miyazono onto the hards. Here's INERT, 22 seconds back.
Yeah, watch Angao now.
Have they not got too much fuel there?
We're going to see what the race is now. On board with Angao INERT. Has he done enough?
Have they refueled up too much?
Now with the Chilean driver through the last part of that, completely flat through this section. Look ahead. We need to see where Miyazono and where Koke Lopez is. We won't know until we get
my God.
In comes Koke Lopez, our leader, onto the hard.
Has INERT got this? I think
just behind him. Gallo, of course, with us as well. We'll wait for the pit exit. Here's INERT.
I think INERT's got it.
Where are they? They're ahead. Koke Lopez is out of just about ahead of INERT, I think.
Oh my God!
Where is
oh shit, he's there! Come on, Lopez! Don't. Oh my God, he's got soft tyre. Oh no! INERT nearly pinned it.
Down the bottom there.
He just manages to keep it facing in a straight line.
Come on, Lopez.
All battling. We need some live point standings on the screen at the moment because this is too close to call. And look at it, Lopez versus INERT time. It is still winner takes all stakes here as we come down the back straight then. INERT's race to lose. Koke Lopez is racing the lead, but can he hold on to it to the
Come on, Lopez. No, INERT is going to get it.
INERT's going to have a fantastic advantage. His rear tyres are gone, but he's going to go for the move. He's going to try the outside here. Can Koke Lopez on? INERT's going to run the outside.
No, that was okay. There was space there.
Miyazono back up into second.
No, my God!
He's having a look, but he can't quite make it work.
No! Oh my God! What was that? I'm not sure about that one. Need to see a replay of that. Go on, Dagdy! Come on, Lopez!
At the moment, he will be crowned
as the world
champion of 2022. Here we go.
Brilliant. Go on, Lopez. I don't know what happened there. It looked a bit dodgy with Miyazono and that. I want to see a replay. Oh, what a race!
see, because the incident is under investigation between Lopez and Inestrosa and Miyazono.
I don't know what happened. I need to watch that again. We need to watch that again. We need to watch that again, chat. Oh my god.
Well, at the moment it is Lopez who takes the win. No doubt about that, but is he going to be the 2022 champion? We're going to have to wait and find out. What a dramatic final lap.
My heart rate.
Lopez wins it on the road here at Monaco.
My heart rate then.
Under investigation. It was very,
I don't know. I didn't
messy
see the incident. I need to see the incident.
We didn't really see who hit who, but it resulted in Miyazono spinning. It resulted in Inestrosa.
I think Inestrosa's initial move was a bit dirty on Miyazono.
Bashed him out the way and took the place.
And then I need to see what happened, but I think Inestrosa might have took out.
That was such a disappointing.
I think Inestrosa might have took out Miyazono.
We need to have another look at some replays following that incident because it was dramatic. And I think Takuma, well, he looks like he's won the lottery and lost the ticket, doesn't he? That's such a shame for the Japanese driver to end the race in such circumstances. The 2020 champion, he had a chance
Lord
of becoming
Denim, thank you for 6 months, mate. You legend. Wow, who said esports can't? Honestly, insane race, that. Insane race. Absolutely insane.
Could it possibly be? Neither of them. Could it be Takuma Miyazono, depending on what the stewards award? Miyazono came over the timing line in 3rd place.
Well, it's good to see there's no love lost there. You know, they're both said, you know what, I would have done the same, but it doesn't really matter. This is going to be another decision here that is going to be decided by our stewards. The stewards right now are probably the most pressured people in this room. They're the ones that are going to decide who wins the Nations Cup, and we're all waiting around, all waiting for a decision.
Takuma Miyazono, such disappointment also for
I want to see how Miyazono got took out. That's what I want to see.
Up on the stage. I think he's just so disappointed about how that race has worked out, and hopefully we'll have a bit of an answer soon. Jimmy, you just showed me your hand. You're shaking with adrenaline.
I know, that was buzzing for that, but anyway, let's have another look at this incident. Let's try and unpack what happened.
Let's see this. This is what we need to see.
Here, but we'll give it our best shot. So this is the worst angle we could have seen for that.
Lopez is wide. Lopez
I don't know. That just looked like a racing incident. That might have been a racing incident. That.
In the lead here. Lopez goes for the lunge. So that just shows us a replay of the back end of that incident.
Need to see.
And you can see the dejection also for Takuma Miyazono. I was really hoping we might have another look at that lunge between Inestrosa and Lopez.
Can we not see a better view than that?
You're right down there.
More down. Yeah, it's hard to tell. As you see, results under investigation. For me, the bigger issue was about second move.
That was
I think basically Inestrosa's rear tyres were gone. We could see that. He couldn't quite get out of the corner. And Coca went, you know what? And went into the gap and just knocked him wide.
But I think that's that last lap.
Just to me seemed like 3 cars going for the same bit.
It looked like a racing incident, that, you know.
As saying racing incident. In
yeah,
my opinion,
I'd agree with him on that.
This is not the final result. I think that is Inestrosa's win.
Well, let's see what the
I don't think it is.
You can see just well, a bit of emotion.
I honestly don't see what Coque. I think Coque Lopez's move was fair.
There is Coque Lopez, and well, he doesn't know what to make of it, just talking with Nikita Moisov up there on stage, and you can see here a very dejected Takuma Miyazono as well.
That's the most I've ever seen out of him. He tends to be quite stalwart, but you can tell how much it means to him. You can see now drivers getting together, all in the same boat, all wondering, you know, who's won this, and we're still waiting investigation. If you just joined us, the dramatic end to the Nations Cup.
I don't see what Coque did wrong, really, because it's a final lap. They were both being aggressive. I don't know.
Coque Lopez and Takuma Miyazono. Yeah, this is a stressful time for all of us.
Let's have a look, shall we, at the full highlights of that race and just piece together exactly what happened. Emotions very high here in Monaco. But of course, it was a rolling start to the race. Takuma Miyazono started on pole position, followed by Coque Lopez. We saw Yamanaka and Igor Fraga getting pretty feisty in the opening stages.
We'll have to see the replay. We haven't seen a replay yet. We need to see like a chase camera view of each car, but they're not showing it, which is annoying. I want to see views from all the cars involved, not just like a replay view. A replay view doesn't show you.
here comes Miyazono then going for the race lead.
Oh, you need to see chase camera from all cars or something like that, like a behind the car view.
You can see a penalty being awarded to Yamanaka following that collision as Miyazono pitted for the soft tyres. We weren't expecting a 3-stop strategy. That's not what we were told we were supposed to look for at the start of this race. Igor Fraga, though, picked up a penalty for his part in it, but 3-stop strategies were the order of the day. 3-second penalty there for Igor Fraga. It threw the championship chance away for him. Then Tomoaki Yamanaka got all out of shape, ended up having a big moment into the next corner, and unfortunately ended up then getting passed by Igor Fraga.
Yeah, and the same for Serrano there. We saw that part was looking to be very difficult for everyone. So Serrano going, oh, didn't mean to do that, but that put paid to his chances. Miyazono then came into the pits on a different strategy. We found that Angel and Nostroza was in the mix, just not on the same bit of circuit as Koke Lopez and Yamanaka. I thought he was out of it until the very end. Of course, we saw later on that was not the case. Koke Lopez then just about had the pace in that soft compound tire to catch up to the back of Takuma Miyazono, who actually made a mistake, which I think is why he's so frustrated down there. He made a mistake unforced, which is why he's in the situation at all. And then the Nostroza had to make his way back through. Here was the move on Miyazono. Bit rude, I think, but I think it's on the edge. I think the door was open.
Yeah, this is the pit stop. This is where it all came to a head, basically.
Can we just see a proper view, not a replay view? I want to see a proper gameplay view or a chase camera view. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that because he was on the outside. I don't think he left him space. That looks like 3-1 to me, but you can't tell because of the trees in the way.
The side of Nostroza. Lopez also caught up. I think it's just 3 cars going into one there, really. This is Lopez's move on the inside.
I don't know. I don't think there's much wrong with Lopez there, but I need to see it properly. You can't tell with the replay camera.
Would crown him as the champion, but you can see
you can't see the replay because of the bloody camera angles are
wasn't
shy.
necessarily the right thing, and Nostroza, I think, said afterwards that, do you know what, I would have done the same thing. Fair play. However, that doesn't mean that that's the right end to the story, and we don't quite know exactly what the result is at this stage.
No, in flux. And the more I look at it, the more that Koke Lopez and Nostroza one's a bit on the edge, the more I think maybe they'll give him it. I don't know. I just think that, you know, Nostroza's already turned into the corner, puts the car in there, and usually that would be a penalty under what we've seen so far.
I don't know, though.
We're not the stewards. The results are still under investigation.
We can't see it. We need to see a proper view.
Up here in the commentary booth, and that inputs and steering angles.
There's 3D trees actually at Trial Mountain.
Yeah, definitely the ones qualified to make sure.
It's 3D trees at Trial Mountain.
They'll be looking at things like steering inputs, braking inputs, seeing, you know, if Angel was perhaps looking a little bit too deep into that corner already, maybe the gap was always going to be there because he was going to be understeering wide or something like that. You know, we only saw one sort of brief angle of it, so they are going to be looking at all of those different things. And I think one also thing to
you need to remember it's the last lap.
We talk about the pressure. We can see the emotion there from Takuma Miyazono, clear as day. But these guys, they devote their life to these events, and it's so hard to overstate just how much this means to them.
I need to see it, though, because that corner's wide. That corner's really wide, so
to be at Monaco, to be on this world
I want to see the instant from each car view, not just from a replay camera, because you can't tell.
Soul crushing. And I think only people who have had that sort of passion for something will understand that pain. Like, I really sympathise with Miyazono down there. I know how hard it is to be on the other end of that. So
yeah, will Miyazono get a penalty for hitting Miyazono? Sorry, Nostroza get a penalty for hitting Miyazono though.
Absolutely right, and that's the thing, isn't it? You know, you can't discount it away. Everybody did drive a good race. It was full of drama. I mean, just talk us through some of your highlights up until that point, Jimmy, in that grand final.
I think Gallo's drive was really good for me. I mean, he started down sort of back of the field, didn't quite have the speed in qualifying. Managed to put it back though. That and also Koke Lopez, as I said, you know, no offense to Koke, but he's never really been the top of the top. And today something just changed, something just clicked in him, and he was just able to go toe to toe with Takuma Miyazono, who is one of the best ever Gran Turismo drivers.
Jimmy, I've just had some breaking news, and I can confirm that a result has been called. The stewards have deemed it as a racing incident on the final lap. The result will not change. Koke Lopez
I think that's what I would have said.
2022 Nations Cup.
I honestly think that's what from what I could see, that seemed a fair result. I think that's the right result, but I still want to see. I want to see the views though. Still.
Disappointment, but huge respect to Angel Nostroza and to Takuma Miyazono. They fought valiantly, they fought as hard as they could. Koke Lopez, though, will take the crown in controversial circumstances in 2022. Of
yeah,
course,
I want to see a proper view, but
it was the right decision.
I think that was the right decision, but I want to see. I want to see it to make sure.
As the Nations Cup World Champion for this year.
So yeah, say what you want about the decision, but that was an amazing race from Koke, and it was 100% earned. Here are confirmation then of the final results.
No, I don't agree, James. I don't agree, because I didn't see anything that warranted a penalty, really, from Lopez, from what the view showed, but I couldn't see the view properly, so from what I saw, it looked fair.
Good enough for 6th place, but the Spanish contingent here at Monaco are absolutely elated, and everyone taking their turns to congratulate Coco Lopez on his... This is something he's been trying to do. He's been here since 2018. He's been in
If you look at the incident, Inestrosa turned in early. Lopez still has to have room for the corner, and there was plenty of space on the outside. I don't think it's like Lopez ran him off the track. There was loads of space on the left. That's what I think they've looked at. There was plenty of space for Inestrosa. So I would think they would have took that into consideration. You're never going to make everyone happy with these rulings, but I think that was the fairest decision. But I would like to see a replay, though.
Let's have a chat, shall we, with our world champion, Coco Lopez. He is down on the floor talking to Julia.
Coco, oh my goodness. I mean, you know, you come back... I'm lost for words. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I don't even know if I can talk right now, but I'm just so happy. A bit sorry also for Angel, but I had to try last lap, last corner, last event of the year, World Championship was decided there. And also I got hit in the previous corner, so I just tried, and whatever would have been the decision, I would have accepted. And so happy to win my 2nd World Championship in a row, first time in Nations, which is, let's say, more, not important, but more relevant, let's say, because it's just June. And so happy, I have no words.
I mean, Coco has been around since, well, since pretty much the beginning, you know. So this is an amazing win for you, and you've been fighting for this for such a long time. How does it feel to now be in that moment?
I don't know, actually.
It's like 1 second after it, obviously.
Yeah, I was thinking even on not going on anymore. Let's say if I didn't do a good job here. Actually, I think I will go a few more years now. But yeah, of course, I want to thank all the people who support me, even when the results were bad, all the community I got from my streamings and all that. And no words.
I mean, I'm sort of a bit reticent to talk about strategy, but let's go down to, why do you think your strategy worked and beat the others?
My strategy was basically the same like Miyazono-san did. I just wait in the pit stop until I saw what tires he chose, to choose the opposite, because I really believed in my race pace from the training we did at home. And I think it was quite good. It was Angel with a totally different strategy, more laps on hard tire. And in the end, everything was decided in the last sector.
How's your heart rate right now?
Sorry?
How's your heart rate?
It's not too high because when we crossed the line, I didn't know what happened, so I had time to relax. But yeah, in the moment that I got told that I was winner, of course, it came again to beat so quick.
When you go home, what's the first thing you're going to do? No, who are you going to call first to tell?
First thing...
we're going to run some daily race testing in a minute, Andrew, by the way. We are going to run daily race tests.
I don't know how to say in English.
No, it's this.
So yeah, for the tortilla, he did the previous day we flight. Because it's funny to say, I was supposed to tell in the Spanish broadcast, but I was too tired from training. It was the previous day to the flight, and I listened to her coming home, and I took 2 eggs because you know that the food from your mom is the best always. And I took the eggs. I opened the door before she came in, and I did, please, a tortilla. And I said, if I win, I promise you I will thanks to you there. And she said, but if you don't win, you will say it was my fault. And I said, of course I wouldn't say that, but...
So thanks to Coco Lopez's mom and the tortilla. But
yeah,
also
the dirty air looks, like the turbulent air looks way better now.
For our Nations Cup champion.
Thank you so much.
Let's not be disrespectful in the chat, please. Just to warn you, no disrespectful comments and stuff.
I mean, and I think Coco Lopez is probably going to lose his voice after the party tonight that he's going to have here.
This isn't the GT Live broadcast. If you want to be disrespectful, go into the proper one. We're keeping it respectful in this one, please.
It's great to see what it means to him. You know, obviously, almost in tears down there in victory. But yeah, awesome to see it. I think a deserved winner.
And amazing to see him also on such a crescendo as well. Let's not forget, of course, he won the EMEA regional final here on Friday and then took the fight to the front here today. Great qualifying, missing out by pole position by just 1,000th of a second, and then going on to take the victory. Don't forget, of course, you can vote for your Michelin driver of the day. Is it Coque Lopez? Is it Angel Enestrosa? Or is it Takuma Miyazono?
I really want to see the incident, to be honest. I want to see what happens, but they're not showing it.
Announce, of course, the Michelin driver of the day in due course. I think there's going to be a fair few votes for...
That's a tough one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I won't be doing that today. I don't know the track. So.
I mean, just what an amazing event, really. What an amazing way to have a world final in person for 2.5 years. We like a bit of drama. We like it spicy. I mean, we couldn't have asked for a bit more than that, could we? That was the full Vindaloo.
What was it you say? Huge drama! That's the Tom Brooks line there.
Yeah, well, you know, I can get away with it, I suppose, in some respect. Don't forget, of course, it is the 25th anniversary of Gran Turismo, and this year, and this month, and right now, in fact, on GT7, we are giving you the opportunity to get involved as well. We've got a campaign, of course, that is open on GT7. So let's find out a little bit more about what's going on.
If you have opened up GT7 in the past couple of days, you will see that it has been updated for the World Finals. We're celebrating Gran Turismo's 25th anniversary in style. And if you enter the 25th anniversary races, you will be gifted a X 2019 in a stunning special livery. You can also get closer to the action by competing in the exact same races as our 2022 World Finals drivers. And if you're watching this Nations Cup Grand Final stream,
I don't think it'll be good. Well, we definitely will be able to see the incident because the drivers will. I don't know if they'll be able to save the replays or not. Sometimes they're allowed to.
Answer a question you can only know the answer to if you're watching.
Yeah, that was the last. That was the race.
Access to the stunning Ferrari Vision Gran Turismo that we unveiled live today. See you in GT7.
Well, we hope you enjoy the 25th anniversary campaign special on GT7 at the moment, but we are now ready for our podium ceremony for the 2022
I would have liked to have seen the
Nations
incident,
Cup
to be honest.
Grand Finals here in Monaco. So let's get things underway, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in third place in the Nations Cup GT World Series in 2022 from Brazil, it is Igor Fraga! In second place in the Nations Cup for the GT World Series, please welcome onto the stage from Chile, it's Angel Enestrosa! Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome onto the stage your 2022 Nations Cup World Champion in the GT World Series from Spain, Coque Lopez! And now, ladies and gentlemen, your respect please for the national anthem of Spain.
It was a good race, wasn't it? That's the main thing. Like, that was exciting. That was on the edge of your seat stuff, that. So,
huge congratulations to Coque Lopez, the
there's no other game, I think, out there. In my personal opinion, there's no other game that can do the excitement that happens on Gran Turismo like that. No other game.
Award, it is Mauro Pigoli, the Chief Marketing Officer of Brembo. And the award goes to our third place finisher this season for Igor Fraga.
Fraga did well to get a P3 out of that, didn't he? In fairness to him. After the 3-second penalty in the bad qualifying.
The second place trophy is presented by Masaya Kaji, the General Manager for Toyota Gazoo Racing. And it is presented to the second place finisher in the Nations Cup this season from Chile, Angel Enestrosa. And now the winner's trophy is presented by Kazunori Yamauchi, the Gran Turismo series producer. And it is awarded to our 2022 Nations Cup World Champion. Please give it your all from Spain, Coque Lopez!
I think some of them were shaking their head there, so I wonder if they've seen more footage than what we've seen. Some of the drivers were shaking their head at him taking the win there. I don't know if you saw that. A few people were shaking their heads, so I wonder if some of the drivers at the event have seen better angles of the incident. I'd like to see the incident from a chase camera from all the cars, just to see what actually happened there, but you can't really make a judgment on it until we see it. Yeah, exactly, Don. I don't want to call it. I don't think you can call it on anyone until we see the footage. We haven't seen from the footage that I've just seen. Then you can't call it. It's impossible.
I'm trying to think of another word other than just spicy, because it seems to be the only word we can use the entire 4 days that we've been here. But that was spicy, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, what a dramatic finish.
But I think Koke said that he got hit also in one of the overtakes, and that's why he did this.
Still,
that's
deserved winner. Coque Lopez.
It's a hard one because there was definitely an incident before that as well with the upper overtake, and
for so long and so, like,
I don't know if it was a tit for tat move, and that's what I feel like happened. And that might be why the stewards have let it go. It could have been a tit for tat.
Let's not forget, it's not just about being crowned as the champion. It's also about the result he got in the regional final. It's about the drive he had in that race.
Yeah, but I think Inestrosa might have knocked Lopez on one of his moves, and that's what I think. I don't know if it's a bit of like... Even the move on the tunnel, though, what I would say, when I look at that move on the tunnel, there was space to the left.
Let's hopefully,
so maybe they've looked at it that Inestrosa could have turned in a little later. They might have looked at it like that. I don't know, but I'm not a steward. I haven't seen all the footage. You haven't seen the footage. No one in this chat has seen the footage, so none of us have got the right to call it, I think. I don't think none of us in this chat can call what happened, because we haven't seen the footage, so until we see the footage, no one's got the right to call it, really. So I really don't know until I see the footage. And we're not going to, by the looks of it, because why would PD show us that? Why would they show us that? Wonder if they'll show it at the end.
For a decision.
Takuma Miyazono.
Let's have a little look.
The two, Inestrosa's that one. Miyazono back up into second. Miyazono's trying. He's having a look, but he can't quite make it work.
So that one there looks to me like Lopez is on the right on the edge of the track, and Miyazono's just been squished by Inestrosa. That might have been I don't know if Inestrosa clipped Miyazono. It looked like Inestrosa clipped Miyazono there, which then kind of gave him the lead.
Miyazono round on Coque Lopez second, but Inestrosa goes to the lead.
Inestrosa takes the lead, then Takuma Miyazono's out.
Right, now here, look at the space. This is what I'm saying. This is what I said. Lopez has got nearly a full car length up the inside there, chat, and he's not pushing him wide. He's not pushing him wide. That's my opinion there. Look at Inestrosa's space. Look at all this. He's got all this, and like Lopez is on the apex. I don't know.
Contention for the world title. Contact as Lopez on the inside.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that move there. I don't think that was a bad move. I think that was a fair move, that one. But let's see the other one. It was a one bit before then, wasn't there? Let's see.
Last part of this lap now. He needs to be able to do this now. Watch Angela and Inestrosa behind as well. Watch him. Once they pit him, we'll see the gaps. Once they're done, Coque Lopez still ahead of Miyazono. Through here, he will have an advantage. He needs to press it. He needs to push on hard now. Get that gap up to about a second. Then he could be.
We need to go a bit further ahead.
All is not decided yet as we come on. Coque Lopez is out of just about ahead of Inestrosa, I think. Here they come up to speed. Where is... There is! He's up into P2. Here's could be Inestrosa's...
There was a move here that I don't think Lopez was happy about.
He's sideways down the bottom there.
He's just about managing to keep it facing in a straight line then, so it's three drivers all battling. We need some live point standings on the screen at the moment because this is too close to call. And look at it, Lopez versus Inestrosa time. It is still winner takes all stakes here as we come down the back straight then. Inestrosa's race to lose. Koke Lopez is racing the lead, but can he hold on to it?
I honestly don't think that was a bad move. Koke had the inside and got it side by side with him. I don't really see what he did wrong in that tunnel. I don't know. I don't think there was anything wrong with that move by Lopez in that tunnel, chat. I really don't. I think that was fair. It's the last corner of the race, pretty much. I've seen worse in F1. See that there? This is the only thing I didn't like was here. This Lopez. To me, I think he might have turned left into him, and that's what I want to see. That's what I was hoping they'd show on the live broadcast. It was this one here that I was doubting. This is the only thing that I need. The thing here is you need to see a chase camera, because to me it looked like he went left before turning right and hit into Inestrosa a bit. But let's see. Look at the white line. Look at the yellow line. Look at the yellow line. See what I mean? That's the incident that I think was the worst one. That one there. That is worse than the tunnel at the end, because that, for me, pushed Inestrosa wide. That's the one I'm not convinced by. I don't know. I reckon if that wasn't the last lap, he might have got something for that. Because, look, he pushed him wide. Look. That was a dodgy one. I think Miyazano hit Lopez there, you know, look. Because you can see the flags on the car. I think Miyazano hit Lopez, and it was Miyazano's mistake. Let's just see. Or did Inestrosa hit him there? You can't see because of the bloody tree. Stupid bloody trees. Don't know. It's hard. That's hard, that one.
Oh, he's at the inside. Inestrosa in the lead. Inestrosa. Miyazano round on Koke Lopez second, but Inestrosa goes to the lead.
How did Miyazano not get P3 though? Did Miyazano crash?
Who's going to take this one? Then Lopez goes through. At the moment, he will be
Hang on a minute.
the world champion of 2022.
Why did Miyazano not get P3 here, chat?
To the line. Koke Lopez
Look over the line.
Wins the grand final for the Nations Cup.
Damage. He got overtook by damage, look.
And becomes the 2022
no, Fragger.
Nations Cup world champion.
No, Miyazano got P3. No, Miyazano got P3. Please, do you know what's happened there, chat? I'm telling you now. Is it points or is it a penalty? Did he have a penalty when he crossed the line? I wonder if he had a penalty.
Investigation between Lopez and Inestrosa.
It was definitely on points, was it? Because of that? Okay. Because of the previous race. I was wondering if he had a penalty from when he hit the wall. Might have got, like, knocked back a bit, but... it's hard to tell from that replay, you know. This bit here is what... This one here, I think Inestrosa hit Miyazano. It looked like Inestrosa hit Miyazano, which cost Miyazano the race, so... I think the stewards have took that into consideration, you know. Because he wouldn't have got to P1 there without doing that. Let's just go back a bit more. And I think Inestrosa was a bit pissed at this, because watch. Look at the yellow line. Look at the yellow line. Did he leave enough? He did leave enough space on the left, though. That would be a harsh penalty for Lopez. Personally, I think it would have been a harsh penalty. But did Inestrosa then get a bit pissed off and send it? Let's have a little look. Inestrosa looks like... I think he just clipped him there.
Oh, he's at the inside. Oh, no, Inestrosa in the lead. Inestrosa, Inestrosa goes to the lead.
Inestrosa takes the lead then. Takuma Miyazono's out.
This here, I don't see a problem. That looked like a good move to me by Lopez. Look, he's on the inside. He's more than 3/4 of the car on the inside. Inestrosa just didn't give the space on the inside. I think people were too quick to react to that move there because Inestrosa had the opportunity to give more space and take a wider line. It's so hard to judge, though, without seeing... I want to see... It'd be great if we would have seen both views from chase camera going into the corner so we could actually judge it a bit where Lopez sent it from, because you can't see where Lopez sent it from.
Contention for the world title. Contact as Lopez.
There wasn't that big contact either. It was like a brush alongside his car. It wasn't that severe.
At the moment, he will be crowned as the world champion of 2022. Here we go then, to the line. Coco Lopez.
You can go up to the white line on that corner. It's allowed within the racing limits of the track. There's no issue with that, really. Piedrek, thank you for the donation with your trees. Yeah, the trees have annoyed me today. Thank you for the support, though, legend. Yeah, I think it's a hard one. I think it's a hard one. I honestly don't think there's much they could have done with all that, because the problem they've got, right, chat, if they penalise Lopez, they'd have had to give Inestrosa a penalty as well for the incident on Miyazano, because you can't penalise Lopez for something that Inestrosa just did to Miyazano. So if you penalise Lopez with a penalty, Inestrosa would have got a penalty. So what do they do? Do they just say, let's just call it a racing incident? And it's a hard one. It's very, very hard. It is hard. It's a hard one. I think they were in an awkward position, really, the stewards there. But that's their job, I suppose. Grove, thank you for the $2, mate, legend. Thanks for the extra post-race analysis. Yeah, it's hard to really give it proper analysis, though, is it? Where was them extra replay footage we got? Did they give us a bit better footage? Let's just see. They did it so fast, it's like they didn't want to show it. Let's have a little look here.
Worst angle we could have seen for that.
Lopez is wide. Lopez goes wide. Miyazono's up the inside. Inestrosa's in there as well. I think there's a bit of contact between Inestrosa and Miyazono. Then look at this. So Inestrosa's in the lead here. Lopez.
Right, that looked like Inestrosa's fault to me. That one there, you know, chat.
Goes for the lunge.
Too late on the replay, though.
Back end of that incident there, and you can see.
Needed to see that view further back. Big shout out to Grocery, by the way. Big thumbs up and legend shout out.
Also for Takuma Miyazono. I was really hoping we might have another look.
Was that it? Did they not show anything more than that? That was the worst. That was possibly the worst replay footage I've ever seen in my life. What was that?
Unpack what happened. Obviously, we're not stewards here, but we'll give it our best shot. So
you can't see anything. You literally can't see anything, chat. Look.
Lopez is wide. Lopez goes wide. Miyazono's up the inside. Inestrosa's in there as well. I think there's a bit of contact between Inestrosa and Miyazono. Then look at this. So Inestrosa's in the lead here.
They started the replay there. Like, what's the use of that? We needed to see that view, but further back and all the way through the rest of the lap. Possibly they don't want to bring drama, but at the end of the day, I don't think Lopez was in the right. I think the tunnel move was probably bordering on okay. It was aggressive, but you've got to remember this was a final lap, a final corner, and I've seen worse moves in F1 every weekend than that. So. And they get away with it without penalty, so it's a hard one. But we could have done with some better live broadcasting, because the replay angle was shite. I mean, what help is that? That's all we saw. Look, and then it ended. What's the point of that?
So that just shows us a replay of the.
Just a waste of time, really. That replay. Yeah, we're gonna do some lobby practice now, anyway, and do some daily race practice, because that there's not much more we can see with that. There's no extra footage. Maybe PD will show it on Twitter. I don't know. Probably not, though. They probably won't show anything. So, right, let's get that off there. Let me just shut this off, and we'll test out the daily races now anyway, chat. So, no idea. Like, you can't call it. You can't call it without the footage, so it's hard to say. no one can say either way, really. Yeah, I haven't driven that track before, Beto. I haven't driven. What? How long is the race? Don't know whether to practice that and then do a race on that. What time is it? I'll have a little look. Yeah, the technical issues, they need to get sorted out, don't they? Let's have a little look at this. So it's the same race, all 30 laps of it, chat. 30 laps and exact same race. I just don't know the track. I don't know the track. When does it start? Let's see. So you got an hour and 45 minutes before it starts. I don't think I'll be streaming that late though. That's the only thing. Probably not going to be streaming that late. Yeah, the dirty air will ruin that anyway. At the moment, we haven't got the fix. We haven't got the fix for it. So let's see what sort of they're into the 27s so far. Yeah, that's the time required for the race. That's not the time it's on. It's on in an hour and 45 minutes. It starts. It says it there at the bottom of the screen. Right, let's go and test out the daily races anyway. I might do that. That will be on again. So that race will be on again on Thursday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we've got a lot of streaming. So if anyone's interested in watching me take on them races and crashing, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we'll be doing them races. They're on again. They should be quite competitive as well because some of the World Tour drivers might come back and they'll probably be in them as well. Right, let's go out and let's do this daily race practice. Let's get this lobby set up. Nah, Lopez ran 27.0 in qualifying. That's not true, mate. He ran a 127.0 in qualifying. He didn't run 25 at all. He ran a 127.0. Oh, I don't need to go in that bit. I need to go in lobbies. What am I doing? The Lopez line in the tunnel. It's a hard one. Like I say, I don't think anyone can call anyone names and calling people clowns and without seeing the footage from the replay angle. Like, I don't think it's fair on any of the drivers there because at the end of the day, it's down to PD not showing the footage. If we see the footage, we can then judge it. We can't, without seeing that footage, we can't judge what happened there. And PD have just screwed us over there by being able to watch it and actually have a proper look at what happened. I think I've got the lobby set up here. Might be this one. Might already have Daily C set up. So we'll put qualifying on with so we can do some practice for time trial. Right, we're not going to do that. We're going to run a lobby and just have some practice first, get used to the car. Let me just make sure I had the right tyres on. By the way, if you want to join this, you have to be in the Mazda touring car. If you're not in the Mazda touring car, you will be kicked. Pretty simple. So don't jump in if you're not in the Mazda touring car because you'll be instantly kicked. Don't know if it's a rolling start or grid start yet either. We don't really know that yet. I don't think it's been put on there. EOP on, prohibited car settings. Right, let me just save over that for that. Feel free to jump in, chat. We'll test out next week's Daily C. I'm going to go for a wee. Back in a second. Right. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Right, let's get in. We don't want to be driving the X 2019. Should just do a lap to piss people off. No, I'm not going to do that. Right, so let's just do it a little bit of practice. We'll do a little 15 minutes warm up, then we'll start qualifying. 15-20 minutes to get practice at it. It's a bit weird on the hard tires. Plus, I'm not sure how my pace is on this track yet. I still don't feel confident at it. I feel like I need to learn it a bit. Oh, wrong line there. Jag mustn't know the track, I don't think. No sound. I know why. 1 second. I had it muted because I didn't want any sound getting interfering with the stream. Sorry. When we were on the live, I just turned it off while we were doing that so that it didn't interfere. Right, let's figure this track out. Let's get used to the car. And then hopefully these daily races we'll be doing this from the back of the grid tomorrow probably, so. Should be entertaining. This corner's a right pain in the arse, this turn 1. Just wants to understeer every time through that corner there. See what I mean? There's going to be so many people running wide on that turn 1. Let's just get the track in our head with this car, and then we'll start qualifying and get whooped probably. Still got dirty tyres. Yeah, it is a bit like turn 1 at Goodwood. It is a very similar kind of corner as well. It's all about carrying momentum through it. Very much like T1 at Goodwood. I nearly said Woodward. The 25th anniversary event, I think you've got for the Ferrari, winning that Ferrari, I think you've got like 7 days to do it. So you're not in a rush. Didn't carry the speed through that corner. Where are we gonna brake? was a bit better. It's understeering a bit. You have to give it a little lift. Ah! Drift it! Drift it! Tokyo Drift. Don't know how we're still ahead of our... That was awful through there. Ah, didn't get on the throttle right there, so that'll lose me a bit. Alright, let's try again. Tell you, this is you're gonna see a lot of crashes here tomorrow, you know? I think. It's a really tricky track to really nail in this car. No, didn't get the drift. You need to get a bit of slide going, that'll be a penalty. The problem is, we need to see more footage of that crash, really. We need to see more footage of it. We didn't see enough of it, did we, on the live broadcast? So I don't even want to make it. I don't even want to get involved with it until there's more footage, because I don't think it's fair on anyone involved with that race to make a comment on that incident without seeing more footage. We didn't see enough of it. So to claim that you know who should have won without seeing the footage is not worth it. I think everyone needs to see more footage before making any sort of presumption about it. Didn't see enough. Pretty simple. Like, they obviously don't want to show it for some reason. I don't know why, but maybe they just don't want the toxic environment like F1 with the F1 stuff. Maybe they just thought our decision is final. That's what we're showing, and yeah, live with it. That might be the way they're going with it. No, they didn't show anything more than what we saw, like on the live broad. They didn't show anything that good, really. Oh crap, missed the apex. Nah. That'll lose me about 3 tenths, just that one corner. I didn't see anything that was of worthwhile, like, I didn't see anything that amazing from the footage. I don't know, maybe there was more footage, but I didn't see anything. Oh, right, okay, the after show thing, did they? I didn't watch that. Should have maybe stuck around for it. I'm alright, I'll look at it after. I'm not that interested in it now. We're practicing this now, so whatever you see, whatever they've shown, it's not going to change the outcome of the race. Let's worry about tomorrow's dailies now. I'll look at the footage on their show tomorrow or something. I'm not that worried at the moment, to be honest. The result is done and dusted. You can't change it. There's no amount of complaining from people that's going to change anything. That's the result. Live with it, pretty much. It was a great event. I'm just happy that was such an enjoyable event to watch. That was brilliant in my view. So why did that go into... I didn't even double... I only shifted once. Why did it double downshift then? That was weird. Oh, you can get... All right, if you get that right there, so a little lift off and then back on the throttle stops that like drift, and you'll gain a bit of time doing that. This corner is really important as well for getting the exit speed onto the straight. So it was Inestrosa that killed Miazano. That's what I said on the stream, though. That's what I said. It did look like that. So that's probably why they just left it as a racing incident, all of it. Not really great for Miazano, though, in fairness. He'd obviously be a bit annoyed. That's why he was pissed off, probably. Yeah, times free fuel, but that ain't going to do anything. It'll be a no-stop flat out all the way from start to finish this. I've missed Apex, too late on the brakes as well. We're going to have to take the ulterior line. See? Alright. Let's go back out. If we can start, if I can hook a lap up here, we should be well into the 27s, I think. Rataka, mate. Chill your beans. I think this is going to be a good daily race. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this daily race, I have to say. I think it's going to be a good race. Start from the back of the grid and have some fun. It's going to be chaotic, but you lot like watching a bit of chaos, so yeah, I'm up for this tomorrow. I'm up for some chaos. I think it'll be entertaining. Something's wrong with the lobby. We'll reset it in a minute. I'll reset it. But before I start qualifying, I'll reset it. It's lobbies in general, by the way, chat. The last update has broke lobbies again. Just so you know. It's pretty much broke them again. There's loads of issues with them. So yeah, PD. This is why I was a little bit cautious before saying it was the best update ever, because it isn't. It's made some things better, but it's also broke lobbies again. So yeah, just be careful before you say something's the best thing ever. Let's just go for... I just want to get a lap... We'll start qualifying in a minute. I just want to get a lap in. Just oh, I've had to lift there. I'm not... That's a penalty, isn't it? Right, tell you what. We'll restart the lobby. And I'll redo the lobby. And then we'll start qualifying. So I'll restart it, do qualify, and then we'll do a race. Let me just clear temporary files. Right, let's try again. Let's see if it works a bit better this time. Right, feel free to jump in, see if it's see if it fixes itself. We've got all the settings there. Feel free to jump in. Yeah, it's first come, first serve. If you don't get in, nothing. I'm not going to start kicking people. It's just first come, first serve. It's the way it is. Always like that. We don't give people preference. If you get in the lobby, you get in. If you don't, you don't. The fixed brake effect. Very much so. Yeah, yeah. All the sport mode races for the World Series stuff, they're all DR affecting, I think. Check it out in the info, but I'm pretty sure they do. No worries, Stu. See you later, mate. Right, let's start a qualifying anyway. Let me just make sure I've got this setting right. I want to check if we haven't put reverse grid on. Yeah, it's all right. If you can't go to track, you have to back out and rejoin the lobby. It's not much, the issues have returned to GT. There's not much I can do about it, chat. So I'm not going to keep restarting the lobby. You'll just have to quit and try and join again. It's not my end because I'm out. It's just one of them problems with the game at the moment. So yeah, my advice is just back out and try and rejoin. That's all you can really do. Tayfon, you legend. You are a legend, mate. Thank you so much for the €10 donation. Hello, Key. Started March 22nd with DRE. Since today, I'm DRA. Thank you. Thank you for all the track guides. Core content. Keep going on. Thank you so much. Spam that legend emote for Tayfon, please. I appreciate the support in the stream there, you legend. He is a legend. He's even got it in his name that he's a legend. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate that comment as well. Glad the track guides are helping you out. Thank you so much. Big thumbs up and legend shout out there for Tayfon, everyone. It's really, do you know what, chat? It's really good to see. But you know the guide I did for the 2 million credits, the sport mode time trial. It's had a massive boost on the algorithm. It's approaching 20k. Well, I think it's on like 15,000 views now, but it's just had a sudden boost on the algorithm. So yeah, unusual for a video like that, but great to see, I have to say. Brilliant to see a track guide video actually getting a bit of love from the algorithm. So good stuff. Also, I think it's got nearly 100 new subscribers from it. So amazing to see. Absolutely amazing. Thank you if you took the time to watch that, by the way. You okay, Mark? How are you, mate? I feel like you can push this corner so much, but it's so easy to make a little mistake. This is where I need to get sorted because I'm losing so much. If I get this right, well, that's better. That might be a bit better because now I've got the line into this corner a bit better. Running a bit wide. No, no, no. I had to lift it. I had to lift it. Alright, should we start the qualifying? Should we get this race started? Alright, let's let everyone know. Qualifying starting. Yeah, Fento wins, mate. Fento is flying on this track. Fento on this track is unbelievable. Like, so fast. I don't know how he's doing it, honestly. He's so quick. I mean, I could probably do a 27.5 when I'm up to pace. But Fento's doing 27.0s. He's a fucking monster around here. They were working well before the update, Daniel, but the update's broken them again a bit, the lobbies, unfortunately. I mean, they're better than they were, though. We can now do qualifying and stuff like that, so... they're definitely an improvement on what they were before. Don't forget to hit the like button, I haven't even looked at the likes in this stream so far, but... it's a big help if you take a few seconds to hit that like button. So if you haven't already smashed it, get that like button, hit chat, helps me out. Yeah, I haven't got the flow of the track properly yet. I know there's a lot of time to find in this chicane. If you can see, it seems like you can cut it quite a bit. Like on the entry in, I think you can cut it and get a bit better exit speed. But the first sector is where I'm struggling. I keep making mistakes. See there again, I need to take more of the curb on the right. Needed to get on the power to stop that understeer. Damn. That's a penalty anyway. Oh, apparently that's not a penalty, which I don't understand. It should have been. Might be because I lifted and didn't get on the throttle. We're doing next week's daily now. This is next week's daily race C now in the Mazda MX-5 touring car. You right, Will? How are you, mate? Enjoy your experience in the World Finals, mate. Well done in the Toyota race, mate. Good showing for your first race and that. Good stuff. Right, let's go again. That was a bad lap, but... Will murder. Understeer. Why are you understeering so much? Okay, we're into the 27s at least. Still a lot of time to catch up to bloody Fento though. No, I think I need to do second gear. I don't know. Maybe if you stay in third but get on the throttle a little bit earlier, might help out. You'll be looking forward to this race, won't you, Will? You love the MX-5 touring car. That's too late on the brakes, way too late. Uah. Yeah, you should be really proud of yourself, Will, honestly. You showed up and did really well in that event, mate. On the steer. We get a couple more laps in here. Get out of the way of this car. mean, I honestly, Will, I kind of thought you would be able to, because I've seen the pace that you're doing when you're on it, so I'm not surprised that you were able to keep up with them, to be honest. Yeah, Consta drove well as well. Just a few mistakes with his, like with the team, obviously. Unfortunately, people make mistakes, so pressure of a world event like that, anyone can make errors. I think that's a corner cut. Yeah. It's annoying because if you get that right, there's a lot of time to be gained there. You've got to get it spot on with the cut. Oops. Yeah, honestly, Will, it looked really good. I think it looked really good. I'm excited for that. Whatever they've done there needs to come to the game. Whatever they've done in that event, we need in this game right now, because that turbulent air looked miles more fun, like way better for racing. So fingers crossed, everyone complaining about it has made a big improvement on the game. They might change it for the whole game, Ralph. Remember that you've got to remember at the World Finals they run game updates that are further ahead than us. They could have been running an update for next month because it won't be ready for us yet, but it'll be ready to use and stuff like that. At least they're acknowledging the fact that it's a problem, so fingers crossed it could be sorted soon. Understeered. Understeered. Yeah, you could see that the dirty air was different. I could see that straight away. Like, I spotted it straight away in the live broadcast. It was so clear that it had changed. Because there's no way, I know in that car, you ain't going to follow that close to other cars. Like, I've driven with them drivers, some of them drivers that were in that race, and I could tell there was no way that you could follow that closely if the slipstream and dirty air was the same as what it was before. So, it was a fairly easy spot, in fairness. Remember, it's only a short track, Daz. Really short track, this. I mean, what is it? 127's even in these cars. So, anytime it's a short track, gaps will always be closer. Everyone will be closer together. Also, haven't hit a good lap yet here. I think this is the end of qualifying anyway. So. I know they just need to start taking action, though, Will. They do need to start actually taking action, and they need to start bringing it into the game. These like the lobbies are broken as well again. Like Will, they've broke the lobbies a bit with the last update. There's a few bugs that are quite annoying, but yeah, hopefully they'll get it sorted eventually. If they can get rid of that turbulent air, we could be on for. If they can get that in the next update, that'd be brilliant. Actually, like the Christmas update. Right, starting P1, we got Fusa behind us. Actually quite close at the front here. Could be interesting. Right, we'll start this race now anyway. Let everyone know. Let's see what this race is going to be like. Oh, is the DR not on for them? All right, I didn't know that. Interesting. Cramping my foot. Right, remember the full start check is on, everyone. Before you plant that throttle down. Let's see if we can last 12 laps without binning it. Probably not. Oh, they battled through there side by side. That's good. We pull away. Oh, bit slow. Ribs will gain on us a bit there. Yeah, I know about that, Phil. I know. I don't think I'm going to do that today, though. I don't know the track. I need to learn it, so I probably won't race that today. Never done the reverse layout of Trial Mountain. I've only ever done it the normal way. Ribs is catching us. Get out my slipstream. Not a very good lap here, but... Oh, I'm wide. Oh, nah. Told you. We're not going to last... Why did I get a penalty for that? We're not going to last that many laps without crashing. I'm still not used to the track. I need to learn this track properly and get like... I need to get fully up to like a level of consistency that's not there yet with this track. Bit harsh to get a 1.5 for that though, personally. You see, a lot of other people are also struggling. Oh. A little bit of a block, but... Yeah, it's a wall. It's ones like that where you obviously spawn, you tap the wall, and then you get a penalty on top, and you also get damage. It's like one or the other. No damage or no penalty. It's the way they need to do it, I think. This car's lagging all over the place. Oh my god! Where did that car just? Where did that car just disappear to? Ah, that's a penalty, isn't it? Or not, maybe got away with it just about. Yeah, I think personally, I think the lobbies are a bit broken since the update. I think they've messed them up a bit. It's a bit of a shame because there is more. There seems to be a little bit more lag. There's more errors. There's more bugs. It's a shame that they've kind of gone backwards a bit with them. Hopefully they'll get it sorted though on the next update. At least we've got qualifying now. That's the best thing about it. We've got a qualifying session. Right, let's see if we can start getting some decent laps in. We haven't done vaguely good lap yet. Oh. Looks like ribs crashed as well. Ah, that corner again. Don't get off there. Get off there. The nightmare. I don't like that's I'm so bad at the exit of that chicane. God, that corner as well. What am I doing? Oh, I got away with that one. Nation Cup thoughts. Rewind the stream. You can watch it there. I think we said everything we need to say about that. It was really good though. I enjoyed it. Brilliant event to watch. Not enough cars can do you can't do multi-class on this online. Not enough cars in the races. It'd be so dead. 16 cars is not enough to do multi-class in my opinion. I wouldn't do it. It'd be so boring. Need 30 cars minimum to do multi-class. Can't do it with like 20 cars or 16 or whatever. It'd be crap. Evening, Scott, by the way. Hope you're okay. Try third gear here. I've just got a feeling that third gear's better there. Hard to tell. That's a good watch, Scott. It was really good. I think you'll like it. It was a brilliant race. You can watch it on this stream. We watched it at the start of this. It was really exciting. See you later, Neil. Going to watch the footy, no worries, mate. Have a good night. I've got it again. That's another 1 second penalty. Whoopsie. Apparently that's not a cut. I don't understand how that isn't a cut, chat. How was the one before a cut, but that's not? Bit strange, but don't know why. Consistency, yeah. Starting to get a bit of a feel for the track though. Gotta get the flow of it. Hopefully tomorrow we can have some good races from the back of the grid. Should be entertaining. You okay, Kat? Let's see if that's a penalty. I just want to see, because that was identical. Now we've got away with it again. I tried too early on the throttle. That'll lose me a bit there. Yeah, I failed. Do you know what? I'm annoyed at myself for not even remembering about Lopez in the X 2019, because I said it at the start of the race, didn't I? I said that he's one to look out for, and damn. Why didn't I vote Lopez? A little bit slow through there. Right, let's start pushing again. See if we can get this P3 off of Bettel. I keep messing. I think I need to do that in second gear, not third. I'm trying to see if it gains time, but it's definitely second gear, I think. Did he? Okay. But didn't Inestrosa take out Miyazano though, Pietrek? I don't know. Someone said that Inestrosa took out. I need to watch it and see what went down. I might have a little look after we've. I can't be. I'll look at it off stream because it just causes more drama, doesn't it? But Thuzer, welcome to the curb. Welcome to that curb. That curb's an arsehole, chat. Oh, that's a bit wide. Oh shit, I've turned in too early. Oh god, I'm all over the place. We're gonna... Welcome to Barrier! What a pleb. Wait there, if I quit, do I... Yeah. Let's watch... Any battles? Yeah, let's watch this battle while we wait. Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, Inestrosa took out Miyazano as well, didn't he, apparently? I don't know, like, I have to be honest, like, I don't see a problem with what Lopez sent up the inside on that last corner. He gave him space. It's not like he didn't give him space on the outside. I don't really think Lopez did it. I've seen worse moves by a lot of other drivers, so I'm not too sure. I didn't see much wrong with it, but like I say, we didn't see the full view. We didn't see the full view of it, the full camera, so I've seen a lot worse from a lot of other drivers, so I personally think it was aggressive but fair, that move by Lopez, but I haven't seen the full view, so I can't fully comment on it until I've seen it. Oh, Bahamas drifting. You don't think he was making the corner? I don't know. Like, where'd you get the evidence that he wasn't making the corner? I mean, don't know about that. Was he 4 attempts back as well? I don't know. Was he 4 attempts back? I need to see other footage to see. I need to see how far back he was, but it didn't look like he was 4 attempts back to me. See, on the replay, it looked like Lopez was holding the inside line and wasn't running wide when the contact happened. It's not like he understeered wide. He was holding the inside line. If anything, Inestrosa turned in quite early, and that's how the contact happened. Inestrosa could have took a wider line there, but he probably knew that he'd lose a position if he took the wider line. So, from my perspective, it looks okay, but I haven't seen the chase camera footage yet, so I can't make a proper comment until I've seen the chase camera footage, so I'm not even going to make a comment. Like, from what I've seen of what was shown in the live event, I'd say it was okay. All right. Oh. That was a bad drive. I keep making too many mistakes here. I think I might just run some laps now again. Just without the fuel on, just to get used to this track. Just try and practice it a bit. I think there's a lot of time to gain in this corner here, by the way. I think you can get away with a cut here if you get it right, but it's very easy to pick up a penalty also. Well, Fento's done a 27.0 in like with low fuel apparently. I did a 27.8 before. I can definitely do 27.4 or 5. We did a 28.2 in the race with fuel on, so we should be able to get to low 27s, but I don't, it's hard to know. I think people might creep into they'll probably get 26s. Funders, they'll probably be in the 26s with low fuel by the end of the week easily. Yeah, this was my first time as well, Funders, just trying to figure it out. Like, when it came out, we tried it out. It's not an easy track. I think it's quite hard to find the limit. I think it's very difficult to find the limit. Yeah, the Gran Turismo always models the tracks amazing. Messed up the final corner. That, again, there, you've always got to get that corner right because you get the acceleration out of it. Understeer, you gotta get that line better than that. Yeah, no, I don't know the track though, so I won't be doing it. I don't know reverse layout of Trial Mountain. I'll do that one on Thursday. That'll be back on Thursday. I'll do it then when I've learnt it. Not really got time to learn it now. Mazda touring car is what we're doing here. I'll have a little go at the time trial in a minute though and just see what our pace is like, see if I can figure it out, but I doubt I'm gonna have a go at that Nations. Not today. Ah, damn, I had to lift. Ah, it's all over the place. Well, that was way faster through that corner there. So I can gain a 10th or 2 on that corner if you get a bit of a drift going. I kind of just want to hit a good lap in, and then I can save the lap for a track guide video. So I might, let's see if we can get a good lap for the guide, just to get a basic guide out there. Right, so bit of understeer there. Miss the apex, damn. Annoying. Damn. See how much you lose by... Ah. Gained a little bit back on that sector, but it's a little bit faster. Again, missed the bloody corner. That was fast through turn 1, but then I've cocked it up after there. Yeah. I think we can do a 27.2 or 3 here. We should be able to do it. Oh, yeah. If multi-class on iRacing, I can imagine being absolutely chaos round here. Get off the curb. Oh no. Damn. Just need to hook a lap up here. Just need to get a 27.3 and then that 27.3, 27.4 will do me for a guide. No, I'm trying to get a guide lap done, Diego. I'm not starting at the moment, mate. I'm trying to get a lap done for my guide. Saves me time tomorrow. Nations, I think most people did soft, soft, medium, hard, or hard, medium, soft, soft, depending how you do it. So probably like 9 or 10 laps on softs, double stint, and then just try and leave yourself 1 or 2 laps on the hard tyres, really. I haven't personally done it though, so I'm just going by what the World Tour drivers did. Crap. Trying to take too much speed through that corner. Oh well, go again. I'm trying to push it at the moment, Scott. I'm just trying to push it for the track guide. I can do the corner better, but I want to get it fast so that we can really push it for the track guide, that's all. Dirty air off Ribs. Oh, no, he's going to watch out the way. Thank you, Ribs. Yeah, Miyazano got pole. Shite. Again, trying to push too much. Tree. Yeah, tree. That's your answer, tree. 3D trees. Try again. Come on. I need to push and get this corner right. Not particularly great in that corner though, but let's see. Again, I've turned in too late for that. Because it's a blind corner. Ugh. Annoying me. Dirty tires. Give it 15 more minutes and then that'll probably do us today. Don't want to overstream on a Sunday because I want to make sure I'm fresh for next week. There's going to be a lot of streaming to do next week, so I don't want to tire myself out for the week. you doing, Tails? See if we can get this lap sorted. Come on. Probably do LFM at some point next week, yeah. Ah! Messed that up. I'm just trying to get the lap sorted before I finish the stream, Fuza. I'm just chilling. I'm not doing a long stream tonight because I haven't, like I say, I stream every day, so Sundays are normally just a little 2-3 hour stream, but we're nearly at 4 hours so far, so I'm just gonna try and get a lap done, and then if I don't get it done in the next 10 minutes, I'm not too worried. I'll do it in time trial tomorrow. Cut it that time. It's all about, like, that's definitely a 1 second penalty, but if you get that right, you can gain a lot of time on that one corner alone. Wide as well. Hello. Ah, fuck it. I can't be arsed. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna do that tomorrow so I can chill out for a bit. For the rest of the night, but I'm going to end that lobby there, by the way, anyone who's in the race, because I'm going to have a quick go of the Nations time trial just to see what that track drive. I don't know the track, so I haven't got a clue how to drive it. I'll probably just do one lap, see what it's like, and then we'll race that on Thursday, because that race will be back on Thursday, by the way. It's not a particularly long day. It's just that on a Sunday, I tend to chill out a bit. Like normally we'll stream for longer than what we do now, but I tend to have a bit of a chill out on a Saturday and Sunday because we stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's just nice to have a bit of a shorter day every now and then. And then I give myself a bit of a rest for the coming week, and then I can push it through the week. Let me just jump into this and do a lap or two, see what this is like. Alright, there. We got the tyres. Let's just go to free practice. Oh yeah, I need to get in the right car without. I haven't done the manufacturers yet. I haven't done anything for it, so I can't tell you. Not done anything for the time trial for manufacturers, or not done a lap on any of them. This is the first, and I don't know this track, so on the wrong tyres. I've got no idea where I'm going on the reverse layout. I've got to learn it. I'm not going to do the race now, though, chat, just so you know. I'm just... trying to figure out where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. I would guess 100 board for the braking with this thing, pretty much. Oh, there is no brake. There's no reference for the brake board. which is a bit weird. Right, where's... Don't know where I'm going. Don't know where I'm going. Oh well, we'll take that. Yeah, I'm not doing this tonight. I'll do this on Thursday. It's the same races on Thursday again. There's no DRS, it's just for a bit of fun, so... Oh, I didn't even see that corner coming out. Bloody hell. It's probably fun if you know where you're going, but at the moment I don't know where I'm going, so... I love this. It's one of my most... This is probably one of my favourite cars in the game. But you need to know where you're going. Right, we brake a bit earlier this time. No, I braked early and it didn't even slow down. Did I brake later? Try that again. I don't think they're 1.5 seconds slower, Attacker. Going by today's race, they were about, at most, a second lap slower, but then... Hard to tell with people doing different strategies and stuff. Looks about a second to me, though, watching it. Right, what corner? This is right-hander just after this. I don't know. Nah. I don't know where I'm bloody going. Again. Fuck this. I think I would be aiming for a 27 round here, in all reality. At a high 27, I think, but... Or a low 28, but... At the moment, I don't know where I'm going, so it's hard to really push when you don't know where you're going. Oh, Jesus, this car. No, I think that the Dirty Air is going to be the same as what it always is with Takamate. They were running a separate system for the slipstream, so you don't expect it to be the same as theirs. Like I say, we may get that update at the end of the month, hopefully. Gary, thank you for the £1 donation, you legend. Big thumbs up and legend emote there for Gary, please. Thank you for the support. Again, I just don't know the track. I think I might learn this off stream rather than trying to learn it while we're in here. I'll do one more attempt to getting a lap in just so that we got an idea. Thank you, Gary, for the support, you legend. There was an apex somewhere. That was awful. It's trial mounting, but in reverse, Gary. Reverse layout. This corner's a bitch, isn't it? You got to brake pretty much as soon as you come out of the corner. Welcome to the wall. Okay, you take way more speed through there. That was too slow. Pretty slow, but all over the place. No, I wouldn't do normal. I already know normal layout. That's not going to help me. It's totally different track than normal. That'll just throw your mind. Don't want to do normal way. Nothing like that way. There's like a lack of grip when you get on the throttle there. It's weird. So you go to get on the throttle and it just understeers on that corner. It's annoying. Got a bit of damage. I'm hoping it will go by the end of the straight. Probably not though. Let's see. Will it? No. Turn in earlier there. Right, 1 second. Hey, if I get into the 29s, and that'll do me just so I've got familiar with the track, and then we'll learn this properly on Thursday, I think. The race is on Thursday, so we will learn this on Thursday properly. Click the wall. Jesus Christ, these tyres are a nightmare on this. It's quite addictive driving this track though. I feel like I will like it once I know it. I think I'll actually like the track once I've got used to it. That's too slow. Way too slow. Way too slow. Okay, we're in the 29s, so we can definitely do low 28s, 27s, I think. High 27s, low 28s should be easily possible once I've learnt it, but loads of corners there I'm going too slow through. But we'll do that for Thursday. I'm not going to race the race now because, yeah, I'd be all over the place and crashing. So it's the plan now. We're going to end this stream 4 hours today. That'll do us for today's stream. Tomorrow, new daily races, first thing in the morning, chat. I'll jump on. We'll do racing from the back of Daily C. I don't know what Daily B and A are. I can't remember. Someone will know. I'm not really worried about practicing them yet. And then we'll do some... What race is it that's... Wait, is it the Toyota race in the night? I think there's a Toyota race in the night time that we need to have a little warm-up for. So second stream will be Monday night, and we'll probably do Toyota race rather than dailies. And then Tuesday, or is it Tuesday? No, Toyota race is Tuesday, chat. But we'll do dailies maybe, and then have a little practice of the Toyota race at the end of it maybe. And then Tuesday, possibly LFM in the morning, and then Toyota race in the night time. And then Wednesday we've got the Spa race, and then Thursday we've got the Nations race that we've just seen there. So a lot of good races coming up. I'm looking forward to it. This is a good week for GT. This probably the best week we've had in a long time for like the variety on the game. But that's going to be it for today. Hopefully you enjoyed the watch along together. I thoroughly enjoyed it. So hopefully you lot did as well. Thank you if you hit the like button in the stream. We're currently on, I haven't looked. We're currently on 345 likes. So yeah, thank you for hitting that like button. 5 more and we've done 350. But yeah, thank you for taking the time to hit the like button. I'm going to see you tomorrow morning, first thing in the morning. We'll be live at 9 AM. So I will see you at 9 AM for some daily racing fun. Hope you'll turn up. So yeah, if you haven't already subbed, get subbed to the channel. We'll probably race from the back of the grid and just have fun with that one. Maybe we'll set a mid qualifying time just to make it a bit better towards like a few races. But I doubt we'll start at the front because we'll want to have some good battles. So should be a fun stream on that Daily C tomorrow, if we don't crash, that is. But yeah, I'll see you all then. Take care. Have a fun night, whatever you're doing. And yeah, see you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone.